here again. The third game from 2 weeks ago got rained out. We're back here. Tobias, how we doing?
Doing pretty well, Friday night at the Frank, you can't really beat it. This should be a good game before we have a big series against Maryland coming up this weekend.
Yeah, it should be good. I was not here last weekend for the series against Clemson. Won 2 out of 3. Tobias, take us through it. How'd the team look?
So Saturday we played a doubleheader. We took both games. We were pretty good. We left a lot of runners on base, a lot of missed opportunities. And then Sunday we lost a heartbreaker. We lost by 1 in the final inning. But still, taking 2 out of 3 against a school like Clemson, that's a good weekend for the fellas.
Good away weekend for the boys. No ranking this week. Big
No.
matchup tonight, trying to get the series sweep. Again, even though we are at Francis Field, we are the away team because UNCW had some field issues. But we're back here. Now, Tobias, let's walk through the lineup here. What do you see?
So Jaden has kind of entrenched himself as the leadoff guy in center field. Jimmy Bean, he's been on fire all year. You got to play him. Schmid, been steady at shortstop. Sawyer and Zane. Sawyer's got the power bat at first. Zane's kind of like the solid, consistent second baseman. Then we got Colin Foyle in right field, as I believe this will be his EUCB TV debut, as he was hurt for the first weekend. He's a really good outfielder. Trumbo's catching, of course. Joey Generales at DH, and then Kyle Murphy, the one who hit the home run, is playing third base, and let's see if he can replicate his success from the first weekend.
You mentioned Chris Sawyer. He's had a great start of the season. Elon swept the weekly awards last week with Sawyer winning Player of the Week and Trevor Barbesi winning Pitcher of the Week. So Elon with 4 games this weekend, as you mentioned, 1 tonight, 2 tomorrow, and 1 on Sunday. It's going to be a busy weekend, and we're going to hope that Elon can continue their success.
Yeah, no, I think this will be a good weekend to get it rolling, and then eventually, maybe get some votes, get in the rankings, and then run into ECU at some point. But that's a long ways off, and you got to focus on winning tonight first.
As mentioned, we have 4 games this weekend, so there's going to be a lot of managing here from the coaching staff, trying to figure out pitching, trying to get players rest. Tonight, it seems like they're going with an opener, going with Justin Betts coming out here, get a few innings to start the game.
Yeah, he threw Saturday in Clemson. The first 2 hitters weren't great. I think he would tell you that. But he really locked down after that. He gave up a few runs. It became a little tighter, but then he buckled down, got out of it unscathed, and we won the game. So I think they're looking to get 2 to 3 innings out of him. Then they're going to go to Glenn Bailey, and he's going to try to provide length. And then after that, I think they're going to go to Matthew Meck to try to close it out.
All right, so we're going to go to quick break here as we wait for the teams to come out on the field. We'll be back with first pitch. Like a full fifth. Oh, we got cups here. How do you just click on that. Perfect. Got it. It was just sitting in the truck, and I had my backpack on one side, and she started coming up, and I just walked back and sit in front of it, and yeah, I'm 21. I mean, they're just like, you can't have this here, and they'll make me throw it out, and I'll waste my $16, but whatever. I don't care. And they take the field. Jackson, you may want to pick your keg up with Ruji's dog coming. I mean, you can leave it there. It doesn't matter. Why aren't we starting yet? What's going on? Oh, I guess we're only 3 minutes late. 7:33. You got dice. We'll do it. We were thinking about playing die last weekend. In between the games, yeah. Just mid-game entertainment. Yeah. Get this thing on the road. Come on, let's get going. I didn't see that on my phone last time. I just saw 8 a.m. It was like 30%. That was it. Damn. Maybe we will not play tomorrow. We'll have a doubleheader probably on Sunday then. Yeah, I bet that's what happens. Kind of have to do it. All right, when they go out, we'll go live. All right, we ready? And welcome back here, everybody, to the Frank. We're getting ready here for the top of the first inning as UNCW takes the field here. They got the lefty on the mound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly an interesting choice, considering how last time they played went. Because last time they started this kid, he did not fare very well, and then the kid they brought in to replace him was amazing. So, I'm not the coach here, but you do wonder why they're starting this kid, not the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to look at, but they probably, just like us, have 3 games this weekend and are thinking of how to manage their pitchers. So it'll be interesting to see how long he goes, if his leash is as long as it was last time, because they did keep him in for a very long time.
Did. Yeah.
When he was clearly struggling. And we'll see as he... That was interesting there.
Well, judging by the warm-ups, it doesn't look like it's going to be a great night for him. But, hey, he's trying to feel out the mound. Maybe he'll find it.
And as we mentioned, Jaden Ryan's going to be leading us off here with Jimmy Bean and Garrett Schmiederer rounding out the 3. And, we'll see if they can get Elon off to a hot start here.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden's been an on-base machine all year. This kid has struggled to throw strikes. So if I had to make a bet, I would probably take Jaden to walk in his first at-bat here.
Yeah, of course. Are there any players on this UNCW team that you would like to highlight? Obviously, when we were here last, we highlighted the second base shortstop duo of Drake and Josh.
That's true.
Anybody else that catches your eye?
Last time they had a good center fielder. This time their center fielder wants to be chirped. So if you hear some background noise, that's what that is.
Yeah.
We don't know if this center fielder's as good.
We don't know. He's definitely different.
Definitely different.
It'll be very difficult to outperform the last center fielder.
It's almost impossible. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and it looks like this might be the last warm-up pitch here as the umpire heads over to home plate. And the throw down, and we are getting ready here at the Frank.
Yeah, that was a good throw by the catcher, though. So maybe that'll
Catcher's got an arm.
Catcher's got an arm, yeah. It's probably their center fielder because he's so good.
No, and you mentioned it'll be interesting as we were talking about the pitcher. Obviously, hasn't looked like he has much control tonight. If we see Ryan Madsen.
Yeah, I mean, have to imagine they're either saving him for tomorrow. I don't understand why they're not starting him.
No. Well, here we go, and the first pitch. That one's going to be high. Count goes 1-0.
Yeah.
Here on Friday Night Lights at the Frank.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden has an on-base percentage of, that can't be right, of 571. That is incredible. He's just drawing a ton of walks, getting on base, and stealing a ton of bases. So whenever he's taking a walk, it's basically a double.
That's a foul ball there. The count is going to go even at 1-1. As I mentioned, Jaden loves to get on base.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of stolen bases. He's one of the best base runners, if not the best base runner on this team. If you can get him on, he is an immediate threat, and he can get to third within 4 or 5 pitches.
Right. He's only gotten thrown out one time all year. That was last weekend against Clemson.
And that one's high and inside. That's going to hit him. And as we said, Jaden gets on base again.
Yeah. Now we'll see if he can steal. Obviously, this kid's a lefty, so it's a little harder to steal off of him. But last time they played, Jaden stole on the second pitch every time. Wonder if UNCW took note of that and if they're going to change it up a little bit now.
It'll definitely be interesting to see how his approach, if it differs with the left-handed pitcher, if he's a little more conservative, anything like that. But up now, we've got one of the hottest hitters in the country, Jimmy Bean. He's been on a tear. Jaden steals on the first pitch. He's going to be safe there, and Elon are immediately in business with a runner in scoring position.
Huh. Oh. Interesting. So, yeah, that's a great read there by Jaden to get into scoring position for probably our best hitter at the heart of the order coming up.
Jaden taking a good lead here off second. Jimmy Bean with the 0-1. That one's high and inside. Count goes even at 1-1.
There you go. And this is where Jimmy Bean has thrived, has been with runners in scoring position. He's got a ton of RBIs this year. In the first game, he hit a double. I believe it was a 3-run double. He's got, 7 RBIs so far this year. So he's really come through in these situations for the team.
And that one's popped up. The first baseman taking a look at it. And he drops it. Misread it in the air. Jimmy's going to stay alive here.
Those are the type of mistakes that you can't really make when you're playing against Jimmy. Elon's a good team. They're going to capitalize when you give them a second chance like that, when you give them free outs. So we'll see if we can take advantage here.
Elon's got a lot of dangerous hitters, especially at the top of this lineup. 1 through 5 at least have shown continuously throughout this first 2 series that they are dangerous. And the pitch here to Jimmy. That one's high and inside as well. That's going to knock Jimmy off the plate. Jaden's going to run, and he's going to get to third. Heads up base running there. Elon's 90 feet away from breaking this game open to 1-0.
Yeah, that was fantastic base running. Jaden broke for third the minute the catcher let go of the ball to give it back to the pitcher, and they didn't even have a chance to get him out.
They got a 2-2 count here to Jimmy. Looking to continue on his success here. That one's high and outside. Count goes full at 3-2.
Now full count. This is a big pitch here for for UNCW and for Elon, right? UNCW wants to get that first out. Elon wants to try to capitalize here and get a run in.
And the 3-2. That one's low. That's going to be ball 4. And Elon's going to have runners on the corners here with no out for Garrett Schmiederer, the shortstop.
Yeah. Makes you wonder now if Jimmy's going to go steal second since it's not going to throw down.
As we've seen, the warm-ups have translated here, and they do not. The pitcher has not shown control.
No.
That one's going to be high and inside.
Way
Count
up.
goes 1-0.
The mechanics are not. He's not repeating his mechanics at all. They're way off every time.
Yeah, until this pitcher shows that he can consistently pound the strike zone, there's
Yeah.
no reason to swing at that first pitch.
No.
Or if there's 3 strikes. Jimmy's going to steal head for second. He's going to let them go. And Elon's going to have 2 runners in scoring position here.
We might have to work on the sliding for Jimmy there, as that was more of a face plant and then like a scooch forward as opposed to a slide.
Sliding might need to be
Yeah.
something he works on in practice this week.
He has been working on that in practice. It's been kind of an issue throughout the year. So, improvement can come in all facets, folks. Yeah,
That one's outside. Count goes 2-0.
On that pitch, I don't know why they didn't pick off Jimmy. He was like halfway to third.
Here we go. We got second and third here. And the pitch. That one hits him. It's going to be bases loaded here with no outs. 2 hit by pitches in the first 3 batters.
Well.
And with maybe the most dangerous power hitter on this team and in the country right now,
Chris Sawyer.
Chris Sawyer.
Yeah, I mean, against Clemson, that whole weekend, he hit like 7 or 8 doubles. It was incredible.
Sawyer's got 9 RBIs this season and that absolute moonshot that we saw in the opening series. Let's see if he can do something here. That one's high and outside. Count goes 1-0.
Against Clemson, he hit doubles to right, to center, and to left. So he was doing everything. So if I'm Sawyer here, this pitch has got to come to you. Get one out over the plate and drive it.
And that one's popped down the right field line. And that's going to drop for a base hit. Jaden Ryan's going to score. Jimmy's going to move over to third. And the bases are going to remain loaded. Elon's got a 1-0 lead. Bases are still loaded here for Elon. No outs. Zane Davis is up to the plate.
Let's see, last time we played these guys, I believe we batted around in the first inning, and it looks like we're on pace to do so again
That
tonight.
one is way up there.
Sweet Jesus.
Count is 1-0. Pitcher is clearly rattled early here.
Yeah, you have to wonder if this is maybe their 4th starter, because this is rough.
And the 1-0 pitch here. That one's going to be way outside. Count goes 2-0. Very clear to see here that this pitcher cannot find the strike zone.
Yeah. At first, it seemed like he was kind of rushing, and so everything was a little inside to righties. And now his arm is lagging behind the rest of his body, and it's all way outside.
And the 2-0 pitch. That one's inside. Count goes 3-0. Now UNCW is in danger of walking in the second run.
Yeah. This is certainly not an ideal start to the game for the Wildcats here.
And the 3-0 pitch.
Jesus.
That one's outside. Ball 4. That's going to walk in a run. Elon takes a 2-0 lead. Jimmy Bean's going to come in to score. Bases are going to remain loaded here for Elon. for Colin Foyle.
Yeah.
A Colin Foyle tank would be something special here.
Yes. Producer Rogers is saying that if Colin Foyle hits a home run, it would end the game. That is not how baseball works, believe it or not.
I mean, you never know. They may
that
end
is
up going home.
factually incorrect. So we hate to bring the people wrong information.
There's already a meeting going on the mound here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they saw in practice to make this kid pitch. Like,
Well, they're clearly struggling here. Coming up, as we mentioned, right fielder Colin Foyle, no outs, 2-0 Elon with the bases loaded. This game can quickly get out of hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Colin Foyle last weekend against Clemson was his first weekend of the year, and he had some timing difficulties, but once he got his timing down, he was hitting the ball really hard all over the place. Jeez.
First pitch of the bat, that's going to be outside. Count goes 1-0. We've just been informed that the Mercy is at 7 innings, which means we will be here for at least 7 innings, folks.
I mean, but the thing is, Guzzo, where
Another
else would you rather be?
pitch. That's the third hit by pitch of the game so far.
Jeez.
In the first 6 batters, a third run comes in.
All right.
Schmieder is going to score.
So this pitcher so far in his redemption start has gone hit by pitch, walk, hit by pitch, single, walk, hit by pitch. Guzzo, that's not how you want to start the game off.
They're having another meeting here, and it looks like they're making a pitching change already.
I mean,
so, yeah.
So, Guzzo, I hate to be this guy, but why on earth would you start him?
I mean, I guess it's because you have 3 games left in the weekend and you got to put someone out there. But, I mean,
someone's got to pitch. I get it. But this guy, yeah, I don't want to be mean.
Anyway, we're going to take a quick break here while they make the pitching change, and we'll be right back when they're ready to start the game again.
Wow.
What the hell?
God, I love you guys. Yeah, they're a little slimy.
Nothing.
Oh my God, why would
No outs.
Hey, I have a radio.
Oh, okay. What? We might score 10 this inning.
My dad also just said it. If someone hits a home run with the bags loaded, the game's over.
That's in there.
That's broke his foot.
What?
But he actually broke his foot.
Oh, that sucks.
The only good pitcher that they had. But he actually broke his foot.
Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily a reliable source.
Let's think who we're dealing with here.
I mean, he's in the know. I mean,
Wow, that's so much money. I know for a fact yeah, that's true. I could at least throw 3 strikes.
oh, we're getting ready to go. Shit. And welcome back here, everybody. 3-0 Elon. Bases loaded, no outs. New pitcher already. Top of the first.
First pitch, dots up inside corner. Makes you
Count goes
wonder what he was
0-1
doing
here.
on the bench to start the game.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm not the coach.
Well, Elon's going to look to put a big number on the board here. That one's grounded foul. Count goes 0-2.
Yeah. Trumbo comes in. Trumbo's best attribute is his defense and how he handles the pitching staff. But, you know, against Clemson, he ran into a few balls, too. He's got some power.
Trumbo's going to look to drive in a few runs here now that there's a pitcher that can find the strike zone. Elon's going to look to hit here and drive in runs if they can.
And so against Clemson, the first game, we had bases loaded, nobody out, and we didn't score.
And that one's hit into center field. Center fielder's coming in for it. Shortstop coming out, and he's going to make the play. That's going to be the first out of the inning. Decent throw there.
Yeah.
Decent throw there from number one. Number one is a fan favorite here for Elon. It's just something about the center fielder.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, UNCW produces center fielders. That was a pretty good throw, yeah.
Ball was too shallow there for Sawyer to think about scoring there. But
Yeah.
now there's one out. Joey Generalis DHing tonight. That one's
There we
going to be
go.
high. Count goes 1-0. And the 1-0, that one's going to be inside. Count's going to go 2-0. Elon's going to look to drive a few more runs in after taking an early 3-0 lead here. That one's a
Oh.
swing and a miss. Good pitch there.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
Count goes 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch here. Swing and a miss. A little late on that curveball. Good pitch. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. Swinging strikeout there from Joey. And then the other home run hitter from week one, Kyle Murphy, coming to the plate, playing third base tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Murphy's got to kind of bat where you got to get him in the lineup. So they're just trying to figure out where he's going to play defensively. But he's not there to field ground balls. He's here to hit bombs.
That first pitch is in the dirt. Count is going to go 0-1. Elon are at their 9-hole hitter now, so they are batting around.
Yeah.
See if they can get back to Jaden. The pitch.
No, he didn't go. Did they say he went?
They called that one a strike. Count goes even at 1-1. Murphy's a very dangerous hitter here. Swing and a miss on that one. He was looking to crank that one. Count goes 1-2.
Yeah, he was not looking to poke that one the other way. He was trying to hit a car in the parking lot. If I was the pitcher, I would not try to throw that pitch again. That was
So Elon has the bases loaded here with 2 outs. Count is 1-2. This would be huge if UNCW can get out of this unscathed. Strike 3. That'll be the end of the inning. Elon takes a 3-0 lead, but strands 3. We'll be back with the bottom of the first. I mean, all right, now that's a pretty good start for, for throwing left.
That's why it looks so slow too. Why did they think that was
A good idea.
Yeah. I'm live betting everything right now. Not working. It's just not working.
Yes. Nick's whip. Come on.
Boy, Jaden, I'm on! Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fully aware how much it's down.
Very pro Elon here.
Let's go team! And we booked
I mean, just tallies and the K. That's it.
Hey, it's alright.
Yeah, I mean, if you can keep track of all the stats, I'll try to at the same time, but I usually forget pictures. All right, let's go, just so we can talk about it during the broadcast if something happens. Ready? And welcome back here, everybody, to the Frank. Matt Laguza and Tobias Coker here. 3-0 Elon after the top of the first, and Justin Betts is taking the hill here for Elon.
Yeah, I mean, Elon's going a little new school here. They're going to use the opener strategy. Going to get 1 to 3 innings out of Betts, hand it over to Glenn, and then go from there. Betts has got some good stuff. Betts has got good stuff. He's just a matter of harnessing control
That
for
one's
him.
ripped down the left field line, and that's going to be fair. Oh, they call it foul. That's going to be a foul ball. Late call there from the ump. Count's going to go 0-1. But we did have some news about the starting pitcher for UNCW. Tobias, tell me what you've heard from your sources.
So this pitcher originally was a right-handed pitcher, and he tore his UCL. So they decided, let's pitch him a lefty and see how it works. Turns out it didn't work great, but I love the effort out of the kid. It's a great try. I don't know why they didn't start the other kid, but not my decision.
That one's going to be low and outside. Count goes even at 1-1 here. Elon batted around in the top of the first. Got some run support here. Count goes 2-1.
Yeah. Now we got to see Justin Betts kind of settle in here and get into a rhythm and start mowing these guys down.
And the 2-1 pitch here. That one's going to be low. Count goes 3-1.
So,
and that's ball 4. Let's take a quick look here at the beautiful fan section here for Elon Club Baseball. Bunch of people here supporting the club. Look at this all over here. It's beautiful. And Sam Miller's here. Not playing tonight.
he gave me 2 lineups for the same team, and we're only playing 1 game.
That one looks like it's going to be a ball. Count goes 1-0. Betts struggling to find the strike zone early here.
Talk to him.
He's going to throw over. He's going to get in safely.
So now we have the center fielder Hunter Comiskey batting for the Seahawks.
He's going to run. Trumbo can't get a handle on it. He's going to be safe there. And UNCW are in business here with nobody out.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to get out of the last inning, only giving up 3, which that's a win for them. It has to be. They gave up 3, had the bases loaded with nobody out, and got out of it. So they're still in this game here, especially if they could get a run or 2 here.
And the 1-1, he's stealing again. Yeah. Great jump there. He's going to be safe at third, and UNCW are 90 feet away from scoring their first run of the game.
If I had to guess, this week in practice, we're going to work on a slide step for Betts because he's taken a while to get to the plate.
That one's going to be low. Count is going to go 3-1 to Kaminsky. Betts working quickly. That's going to be inside. Ball 4. UNCW is going to have runners on the corners here with nobody out. And first baseman Michael Smith coming up to the plate.
You do wonder how long the leash is going to be for Betts here. Obviously not an ideal start, but let's see if he could kind of settle down and get into a rhythm here.
Looks like CJ's coming out to the mound to have a quick conversation with Justin. With 4 games this weekend, we talked about rotation management here with the pitchers, trying to figure some stuff out. They would really like for Justin to get an inning or 2 into this game.
Yeah, I mean, for this weekend, they're going to have to get one of their starting pitchers is going to have to go throw a long time. I don't know if that'll be Glenn today, who's effectively the starter, right? He's going to throw the most innings. I was talking to Sammy at Qdoba today. He told the coaches he's available to throw an inning today as like a bullpen and then throw again on Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if the coaches are excited about that.
Batter fakes a bunt there. That's going to be low. Count goes 1-0. This half the inning is starting very similar to last half inning for Elon. He's going to throw over. Runner at third thinks about going. He's going to stay there. And the 1-0, that's going to be low. Count goes 2-0. And it looks like there's already going to be some action over in the bullpen for Elon.
It looks like that's Glenn going down there.
Glenn's going with Mark. They're going to run.
Get him at
He's heading
home.
home. High throw. He's going to be safe. They run a double steal there with the runners on first and third. UNCW is going to score, and the runner from first is going to be safe at
Now?
second. UNCW gets one across early.
Yeah, they executed that one to perfection.
A high throw over from second. Unable to get the tag down there.
Yeah.
UNCW. Betts is going to step off for a second.
And again, UNCW is not that bad of a team. As we saw the last 2 weekends ago, they played us competitively. So this isn't going to be just they're not going to roll over.
That one's going to be grounded up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Runner from second, rounds third. Jaden with the throw home. It's a good throw. He's going to be. He dropped it, and he's going to be safe. UNCW scores their second run. The runner advances over to second. Great throw there from Jaden Ryan, just unable to apply the tag. And UNCW is right back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, Elon played that perfectly, but sometimes the kid sliding in just knocks the ball out.
It's a tough play. UNCW is going to have a runner in second here with nobody out. Only down one now. Leaving those runners on base last inning could be costly here for Elon.
Yeah, I mean, especially right now, we've had some missed opportunities here. We probably should have had him out at home. The double steal that they did, we should have at least tried to get one of the guys out. We ended up not getting anyone out.
That one's going to be grounded over to the shortstop. Schmieder grabs it, throws over to first, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. The runner from second is going to advance to third, but that's a big first out here for Betts.
No, that's fine. Betts will take the out, give up the base, because it's if Elon's shown one thing so far, it's that we could score, right? We got guys who can get on base. We have some power. Occasionally the pitching is kind of not been iffy, but we've given up some runs ourselves. So we'll take any outs the way we can and focus on scoring later.
That pitch is going to be in the dirt. Great block there from Trumbo. Count's going to go 0-1. And I believe the third baseman, Reese Deaton, is up for UNCW.
Yeah, see, this is a huge at-bat. It looks like Elon's going infield in now. Trying to cut down the runner at the plate. I don't know. It seems a little early to go full infield in, just because it's harder to make the plays. But, maybe CJ knows something that I don't.
That one's going to get in there for a strike. The count goes 2-1.
And looked like Reese Deaton was taken all the way there because that was a fastball right down the middle. Oh. What a play.
Great play there from Schmid. That's going to be the second out of the inning.
That's huge for Elon, too, because the runner didn't break to score. Looked like if he would have gone right on contact, he would have been able to score, because that would have been a tough throw to home. But great play by Schmid there to backhand it in the hole and throw over to first to get him.
That is runner on third here with 2 outs. This would be huge not only for Elon, but for Betts as well to get out of this inning with only allowing 2 runs.
Yeah, that would be massive.
That one gets in there. Count goes 0-1.
So it looks like Glenn Bailey is not throwing super hard right now in the bullpen. I don't know if that means he's ready to come in or he's not going to come in.
Yeah, he's sitting there waiting, seeing if anything happens. And if they need him, he'll come in. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring him in for the start of the second inning. Justin looks like he's starting to settle in a little bit.
Yeah.
You never know. Swing and a miss there. Strike 3. That's going to end the inning. UNCW is able to scratch off 2. Elon leads 3-2 heading to the top of the second. Hey, guess what? Fill them up.
I didn't see her either.
I had like a full cup and I downed my drink. I didn't want her coming over. I downed my drink because I was like, if she comes over, coffee. What's in the bag? What bag? I don't see it. What bag? I see 2 bags. All right, you ready to go live? And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the second inning. Elon leads 3-2. Guess what? We're back to the top of the order here with Jaden Ryan leading off.
We are back. Yeah, this is time for him to work his on-base magic, get on base, and steal second, and then let Jimmy Bean hit him in here. And goes that the chills have come to the Frank. It is a little chilly out. Not my smartest move to wear shorts, but we all make mistakes. Oh,
That one's going to be low. And I believe goes 0-2, though.
Yeah, I think Jaden swung at it.
That one's out. That one's called a strike. And that's going to be the first out of the inning.
We might need Alex Fernandez to get ejected again this week. He said he's not feeling it. He's not feeling it.
Jaden Ryan strikes out looking there, and now Jimmy Bean, who walked, stole a base, and scored a run last time up, is up now swinging a miss there. Count goes 0-1.
This kid's he doesn't seem to throw very hard, but his ball must have a ton of movement to it because the Elon hitters look bamboozled whenever anything's coming to the plate.
That one's ripped down the third base line. That's going to be a base hit. Jimmy's going to stay on first, and Elon's in business here in the top of the second.
Wait. Ask him.
Garrett Schmiederer up here. Jimmy gets a great jump. He's going to go throw down. He's going to be safe there. That's his second stolen base of the inning. And Elon's got a runner in scoring position.
Much better slide that time there. So improvements. Now this is a big inning here for Elon. See if they can answer, get some runs back after UNCW put 2 on the board and made it a tight game.
That one's going to be outside. The count's going to go even at 1-1. Jimmy showing his athleticism there. He's got 2 stolen bases in his first 2A base.
Yeah. No, he's played
that
really
one's
well.
outside. Count goes 2-1. Elon left 3 runners on base last inning.
Yeah, can't afford to do that again.
Going to look to try to drive Jimmy in here.
Oh,
he's going to take a great jump there, and he's going to be safe at third. His third stolen base of the night.
Yeah, that pitcher didn't look at all, and he hasn't changed up his moves. So great read there by Jimmy. He was able to get into third easily.
And the pitch to Schmiederer. That one's going to be hit hard. Second baseman grabs it. What a play there. Can he make the throw? He can't. Jimmy's going to come in to score. And it's a 4-2 Elon lead.
Yeah, and Guza now spring training is ramped up. That's why they do PFPs there. That's got to be the pitcher running over there to take the throw from the second baseman.
Good job there from Schmied. It was a good play there from the second baseman. It's just a tough play after that.
Yeah.
Now coming up to the plate, we got Chris Sawyer, who singled and drove in a run his last time up. And the first pitch, that one's ripped down the third base line. That's going to be foul.
That's a bummer because Looked like Schmid might have scored on that one.
Sawyer's hit the ball hard multiple times tonight already.
Yeah, and going back to Clemson, he was hitting the ball hard. So he's on a hot streak right now.
And the 0-1. That one's grounded down through the hole. That's going to be a base hit. Sawyer 2 for 2 today. And Elon are in business. Now the second baseman, Zane Davis, coming up. He walked his last time. One out here for the Phoenix. That one's ripped down the line. That's going to be foul.
Oof. Eventually, if we just stay back a millisecond longer, those will be fair balls and doubles down the line. As it looks like the Dub, as we're going to start college UNCW, it looks like they have someone warming up in their bullpen.
Got a few people thrown over there. Glenn still just standing over there. Not sure if he's ready to come in or if he's waiting for the call.
He was moving around earlier, so I don't know. I'd be not surprised if he came in to start the next inning.
That one's a swing and a miss. That gets by. Both runners are going to advance. Elon's got second and third here with one out. Count is 0-2 here to Zane Davis.
Yeah, this is big at bat here, even just to get the run in.
And the pitch, that one's high and inside. Count goes 1-2.
As it's 4-2 here, so hit here probably scores 2, makes it 6-2 Elon. Big at bat.
That one's low. Count's going to be even at 2-2.
And that's the thing about Zane is he doesn't really chase. You know, he's got a good eye at the plate. Like, that was a pretty good pitch. It was a breaking ball that started in the zone, that then at the very end dipped out of it. So it was a great take there by Zane.
And the 2-2 pitch here. That one's fouled off. Good job from Zane there to stay alive. And the 2-2 pitch here.
Oh.
That one's going to be high. Count is going to go full. Great job from Zane here, staying patient, fighting off some tough pitches, and staying alive in this bat, coming back from down 0-2.
That was a great take. That looked like a really good pitch from this view.
That one's going to be low. Ball 4. Elon's going to have the bases loaded here with one out. Now we got Colin Foyle coming up here.
Oh, yeah, Foyle!
The right fielder, he got hit by a pitch his last time up. One of 3 people that got hit in the first inning.
That's true. Looks like we're going over to talk to the pitcher here.
So Elon's got the bases loaded here. They were able to convert a few times in the first inning, but were unable to convert at the end after getting 2 straight outs there with the bases loaded. See if they can convert here with only 1 out here in this inning.
Yeah, this is a massive inning here for Elon. Try to break this game open and then hopefully, for our case, cruise the rest of the way. But I don't know if that's going to happen.
This game has taken a long time so far. That one's going to be fouled off. The count goes 0-1.
Yeah.
We got an 0-1 count here. Bases loaded. The pitch here. Swing and a miss. Count goes 0-2. We got catcher Jacob Trumbo up on deck. He flew out to the center fielder his first time up. Would love to get a few runs here. That one's going to be high. The count goes 1-2.
I saw a lot of red in there. I didn't see a lot of green.
That one's inside. The count is now even at 2-2. This pitcher, he definitely UNCW seems to bring in their better pitchers in their second.
Yeah, no, that seems
for their first guy out of the bullpen.
That seems to be a trend. With this guy too, he's gotten ahead 0-2 on a few guys and ended up walking them. So
that one's going to be outside. The count is now full. He has now fallen behind on. He's gotten ahead 0-2 on his previous two hitters and is now fallen behind 3-2.
Right.
In both occasions.
This is a big pitch here, obviously, because a walk is an extra run, and that's just a terrible way to give in a run. If you're
the
pitching.
3-2. That one's ripped down third. Third baseman touches third, throws over to first. That's in the dirt. 1 run scores there for Elon. And they're going to have first and second here with 2 outs.
How does that go in the scorebook? A 3 fielder's choice? Or 5, because the third baseman got it?
I believe it's a fielder's choice.
Yeah, 5. Perfect.
And we got Jacob Trumbo up here.
Oh.
That one's ripped. Center fielder trips, goes back and makes the catch. He's going to lay there and admire that one for a little bit. And that is going to get UNCW out of the inning. Elon's able to scrape across 2 and increase their lead to 5-2. Who had the RBI, the second, like the first RBI? It was Zane's walk, right? We got a shotgun going on. 4 Loco shotgun. What?
I turned $1 into
All right. We ready? I think they're throwing it down on this pitch. And welcome back here, everybody. Bottom of the second inning. Elon's able to scrape across 2 more in the top half of the inning, take a 5-2 lead, and Justin Betts is still on the mound here for Elon.
Yeah, I mean, he got into a rhythm towards the end of the first, so give him a little bit of the second, see what he's got, and see if he can maybe give you this inning and another one. But as Glenn's walking in from the bullpen, so it looks like this is Betts'
He'll be
inning.
ready whenever he's needed. First pitch from Betts is going to be outside. I believe the count goes 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of settled down. His fastball location really improved towards the end of the first, so he's got to get that back on track again.
That one's going to be a ball. Count goes 2-0. Betts likes to work quickly here. Got to get into a rhythm if that's going to continue to work.
Yeah, I mean, working quickly
Swing and
really
a miss.
helps.
Count goes 2-1. That one's a swing and a miss. Count goes even at 2-2. Betts definitely looks like he's settling in a little bit here.
Yeah.
And the 2-2. That one's outside. Count goes full at 3-2.
Yeah, this is a big pitch here. This is the pitch of the game, Matt Lagusa, brought to you by McGurk's. Go there and eat some good wings.
And the 3-2. That one's grounded over to second. Zane gets over. Throw over to first, and that's going to be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's a good play there by Zane. Nice pitch by Betts. See if he can get on a roll here.
If Betts can get through this inning, this would be huge for
Yeah.
Elon. Save a lot of innings for some other pitchers.
Yeah, this would be massive. And then maybe try to get him through a third. I don't know.
It's definitely a
iffy.
tall order.
Yeah.
That one's going to be low. The count goes 1-0. That one's going to be high. The count goes 2-0. That one's also high. Count is going to go 3-0 here. Big pitch here.
Yeah. So 3-0. Got to try to fight your way back into this count here.
That one's high. 4-pitch walk. UNCW has a runner on first. Be interesting to see. Coach Faberman coming out to the mound. It'll be interesting to see, will they make the move here?
Usually when Adam comes out.
And it looks like
yeah.
he is. Glenn Bailey coming out to the mound, and that will be the end of it for Justin Betts. An inning and a third, 2 runs scored. I mean, he did the job for Elon, got a few innings out of him.
Yeah.
And that'll be it. Glenn Bailey's going to take over, and we'll be right back here when he's ready to go. Oh, yeah. No, not yet. The pitch is changed.
Yes.
Oh, I'm interviewing Nando? Okay. Oh, can't wait.
Oh, boy.
That's bold. That is bold as hell. Oh, my God. Yeah, he's done that. Oh, I think we're. You ready? And welcome back, everybody, here to Francis Field. Elon holds a 5-2 lead here. Glenn Bailey now in the game for Elon Club Baseball.
Yeah, I mean he was a starter last year. This year they've been using him as a reliever, but now they want him to get some length. Not this inning, no. They want Glenn to give some length and really try to save the bullpen for tomorrow.
So Justin walked his last batter of the day. So there's a runner on first here with 1 out. And Glenn's going to try to squeeze a few innings out here for Elon.
Yeah, no, this is huge. If he can go 4 or 5 innings, they really need it.
And Glenn's first pitch of the day. That's going to be inside. Count goes 1-0. This is what's so great about the depth that Elon has in their pitching staff. The ability to have multiple guys that can go multiple innings.
Right.
And when you do have a situation like this, when you have to make up a game and they've got 4 games, they have the flexibility to be able to throw some people out there.
Yeah, no, and especially like Glenn. Glenn was a starter on a really good team last year, so he knows how to pitch deep in games. He's got the stuff to do it, right? Yeah, he throws like a hard sinker along with some off-speed pitches, but the hard sinkers really like his bread and butter. But yeah, that last pitch, if he could keep getting that call, the pitch like a few inches off the corner, if he can get that called as a strike, it could be a long day for the Seahawks.
This count is 1-1 here for Glenn. Double play would be a dream start here for him, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That one's fouled off. Count goes 1-2.
So now if I had to guess 1-2 count, we'd see some off speed here from Glenn. Try to get the guy to chase.
Glenn looks over at first. And the pitch. Throws over to first, trying to get him. Can't get him. That's going to be the second out. Great catch there from Trumbo to secure that.
Yeah. That was a fantastic play there. Great pitch from Glenn. Couldn't really ask for a better start than a 4-pitch strikeout.
Now Glenn's going to try to make quick work here. Get out of it quickly. And the pitch. That one's going to be low and outside. Count goes 1-0. Now UNCW continues to have people throwing over on the sideline. It doesn't look like anything's getting too serious over there.
Yeah, they might. I don't know. This guy that they brought in now, he might be more of a.
That one's thrown
reliever.
away. Runner's going to head over to second. That one's going to go out. And the runner's going to be safe over there at second base. Errant throw over to first from Glenn.
Yeah. We just got to focus on the hitter now. We got 2 outs. In order for this guy to score, he's either got to get a hit or Glenn's got to throw it away. So if we just get the hitter out, we'll be good. As we have 2 strikes here.
Got 2-0. And the 2-0, that one's going to be lined into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Runner on second is going to round third. He's going to head over. That's going to get by Foyle. Runner's going to score from second.
He's going to third.
The first one's heading over to third. The throw over, he's going to be safe.
Did it hit the fence or did it get past the fence?
Looks like it hit the fence, so
That's
he's going to be able to
huge.
stay there.
Yeah.
UNCW's able to score. And the game is now 5-3.
That's okay. That was huge that last ball hit the fence, because if it
And
went
didn't
past
go
the
by.
fence,
Yeah.
another run would have scored. But we're good here with Glenn. He's just got to lock in, get one more, go back, and get the bats going.
That's a tough pill to swallow there.
Yeah.
That one's going to be in the dirt. Great block there from
Fantastic.
Trumbo, keeping in front of him. Count's going to be 1-0.
Trumbo's blocking and his ability to keep the ball in front of him this year has been greatly improved from last year. It has been greatly improved.
It's huge, especially for a lot of these pitchers, when they get in situations like this, to have a guy back there that they can trust
Right.
to be able to stop those pitches.
Exactly. So then you can end up throwing your best pitches as opposed to worrying about not throwing a passed ball.
That ball's going to be in there. The count goes even to 1-1. Got 2 outs here. Runner on third. Elon's going to look to try to get out of this to maintain a 2-run lead. That one's going to be lined into center. Jaden's got a line on it,
There we
and
go.
that'll be the third out of the inning. UNCW is able to scrape one back. Scores 5-3, heading to the top of the third.
Not Niagara. Other legs are not. Whatever you want, bro.
This game's gone long enough.
Yeah. People got only the third inning.
I know.
Yeah, it's the top of the
It
third.
doesn't look like we're mercy. It's a new pitcher.
Hopefully we can.
We'll just talk. Go wherever you want, and you sneak in your words.
Listen, whatever you want.
And we're just gonna get
You're
through this.
you're the captain. You guide me to the port. You know what I mean? You know?
I got you.
You know, Guza, we're at prom. We're slow dancing. You're leading. You know what I mean?
Hell
I
no.
know. That's why
Yeah, bro. What's up with it? Hey, I'm gonna need you to quiet when we're working. Thanks. Yeah, sure am. Don't do anything stupid. I'm out of commission. Wow, that a risk manager chair? I'll give a.
I'll introduce you.
Thank you.
Come on.
I do, Ross. But no. To go up 10. I mean, I'll gladly apply.
If we can go up 10, I would.
No, I would be very happy.
Yo, the Falcons like wide receiver that has the crazy name? Olempe Zacchaeus? Alemedy Zacchaeus. Alright, Alemedy Zacchaeus. Alright. Alright.
Come on. Throw it down already.
Alemedy Zacchaeus. Alemedy Zacchaeus. Alemedy. Am I on the mic? Oh, alright. Wouldn't that be hilarious though?
All right, we ready?
Yeah.
Now we'll be on. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the third inning. Elon winning 5-3 over UNCW. Joey Generalis, Kyle Murphy, and back to the top of the order with Jaden Ryan due up. But first, a very special guest, Nando. Alex Fernandez, risk management chair, social media guru. He's the guy.
Thank you.
Go check out the EUCB Twitter if you want to hear from him all game.
Guza, you're
How
too
you
kind
doing?
to me.
How you doing?
It's an honor to be here. Thank you very much for having me on. It really is a special moment when EUCB gets under the lights. I'm happy to be here, ready to watch a good ball game, you know?
That one's going to be a strike, swinging strike there from Joey. Count goes 0-1. Now, Nando, you've been a part of this organization and a key member of this organization for 3 years now. You know, how has it grown since you first joined?
You know, that's a really good question, Guza.
On and off the field.
That's a great question because when I got here, it was COVID. You know, it was a little bit of a lot different of a time, and we couldn't really do much. Could only practice once a week. And I think just as time went on, the restrictions lifted, the club just grew and got closer together.
Going to be a swing and a miss there.
And as time went on, we just were able to grow and become stronger with one another. Off the field, like those road trips, we were just in Clemson. That was a good time. So those bonding moments that we couldn't get the first year, that made the club is what it's now today,
Yeah.
you know?
Of course, you know, those are the kind of moments that we want, and those first year or so was definitely something that people missed out on. But now we're back, full swing,
100%.
baseball, and everything, you know?
Yeah, who doesn't love baseball? I mean, Friday night under the lights, this is the epitome of what you want in a sports game. You know what I mean? Like this is everything that you absolutely want.
That one's going to be a swing and a miss, strike 3. That's going to be the first out of the inning. Joey's second strikeout of the day. And now freshman third baseman Kyle Murphy is going to be coming up to the plate. Now, Kyle Murphy, this kid has something when it comes to power.
Special ball player.
First home run of the season for the entire club he hit in game 1.
You know,
I
it
mean,
was kind of like a pumpernickel bagel where it came out of nowhere and it just hit you, and you're like, wow, I can't believe that happened. And the fellas were going crazy. The excitement was everywhere. What a moment. Probably one of the best moments of this year, I would say.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's definitely early on, and I completely understand that analogy.
Yeah.
You know, huge. And the 1-0 pitch here, that one's going to be popped up. Catcher's going under it, looking over, and that's going to be over the fence. Count goes even at 1-1. Now, Nando, let's take a little look back. Obviously, you're not playing right now.
Sir.
What positions did you play when you were on this beautiful
I pitched.
field?
I played some third, got a few innings there. You know, I just realized that my time might be behind me. You know, I just felt like I was kind of being stagnant and not helping the team, kind of like an Isaiah kind of Falefo would. You know what I mean? Just not really doing a lot out there. So I just feel as my talents could be utilized elsewhere via the social media. You know, maybe in the booth. You know, making sure things are going smoothly.
Yeah,
but happy to see where the club is and just happy to be part of the ride and join the rocket ship.
Of course, that one is going to be outside. Count goes 2-1. Now, obviously, you've taken up a huge role here as the guy that runs the social media during games, coming on for some interviews here in the broadcast booth. How does that keep you connected with this club on the field?
You know, I think it makes me have to be engaged with what's going on. Like, I have to be focused, making sure that I know what's happening so that I can give the people what they want, which is good content and to know how their team is doing. I mean, who doesn't want to know how the Elon Club baseball team is doing? Like, literally,
course not.
it's the question that all of America is asking. There's 3 questions America is asking right now. How is EUCB doing? How much Daniel Jones is going to get paid? And how is Matt Laguza doing? You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
So when you just take away those 3 things, it's like, there's nothing much else. Juan Soto will indeed be a Met. But, so, that's just what I'm talking about.
2-2. That one's popped up. Catcher going to take a look at second baseman going over. He's not going to make the play. He's going to be safe at first. And Elon's got something cooking here in the top of the third.
He was moving to molasses to that ball. I'm not exactly sure, not exactly sure what was happening in that one. But it was a good effort. It was a good effort.
When an EUCB guy gets on base, it's always a good thing. That's all that matters.
And that's what we're here for. But, we're here to see some good baseball, and that's what we're seeing. You know what I mean? And we're happy, and we're just happy. We're happy to be here. Kind of like Olibide Zaccheaus from the Atlanta Falcons, just impacting the game as much as we possibly can.
Oh, of course. So now we're back to the top of the order here. Jaden Ryan is up to bat.
Special player.
Now, earlier you talked about Daniel Jones. How much will he get paid? Obviously, this week it is the franchise tag deadline week.
It sure is.
Giants have a decision to make. Saquon, Daniel Jones. I think they're both going to be signed. Who do you franchise tag, in your humble opinion?
That's a really, really, really good question, Guza, and just what we should be talking about on this Elon Club Baseball live stream, because it's what the people want to hear. So personally, if I was the GM of the Giants, I would probably give the tag to Saquon Barkley. Just positional value. I don't really want to give a long-term contract to a running back. Daniel Jones is a tough one. Wouldn't give him 45 M's a year, but is what it is. Rather not happen, but
got to lock up your star players any way you can.
Yeah, and if you watch Daniel Jones in that Minnesota Vikings game, wasn't that just tremendous?
Oh, it was special. It was something special.
Yeah, those Vikings, from top down, they're just a strange organization,
of course,
to say the least, that we don't know much about. Yeah, so seeing Daniel Jones just carve up that team in Minnesota, send their owner and their fans home like that, it was really special.
That one's ground down third place line. Great play to keep it in front of him. Jaden's going to be safe at first. And Elon's got first and second here with only 1 out.
Yeah, that was a good opposite field hitting by Jaden. It's kind of just what he does. It's just gritty in that box, is he not?
Oh, he's one of the best on-base guys in the country, really, when it comes to club baseball.
He's just a tremendous player.
Tremendous player. You love it when he's on the base paths.
Oh, my God.
He's just dangerous.
I was actually talking with my good friends earlier, Will Carroll and Harley Wilf. We were saying he might reach north of 40 stolen bases this season.
Now, Jimmy being one of the best hitters in the country right now, absolutely raking.
When Jimmy Bean steps in the box, the world watches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
He's just that kind of talent that we have here, and how blessed are we to be utilizing his talents for our team.
Oh, yeah, we've got one of the best top of the orders that I've seen. That one's fouled off. Count goes 1-1. There's plenty of talent on this team. It really is.
It's funny because you can make the case that maybe the lineup is even better than it was last year. And that has some fantastic players. Tellier, Lundqvist, Eli Ehrbar, Keith Schmelter.
These are some names right
here. Some big hitters in there.
Big
names. But now you're looking at our lineup 1 to 9, and it's just, wow, maybe it is deeper. Who knows?
Some young blood coming in, some new guys making their statements here early on in the season. Swing and a miss there. Count goes 1-2.
And seeing Jimmy Bean, he couldn't get the reps in the fall. He was abroad. Had a wonderful time in Germany. Happy for the guy. But him, in order to keep his level of skill while being abroad, come back and still be effective for the team, I think is something that is unprecedented.
I think that's even more special, being able to not have an entire fall season to kind of get into the swing of things and really just picking up. As that one's grounded over the shortstop, flips it over to second. The turn, not able to get it. That'll be the second out of the inning, and Elon will have runners on first and third here with 2 outs.
Jimmy's got some really good speed, doesn't he? Just a phenomenal athlete. Could kind of get down the line really well. What doesn't the guy do well at this point? It's really unbelievable.
I can't think of anything.
Yes, our cameraman and our good friend Justin Rogers said he doesn't slide very well. That might be his only flaw in his game.
In the stolen base he had last inning, I think that was a pretty good head first slide. The first one, maybe a little questionable.
Yeah, that's fair.
But he's working on it. It's all improvements, It's like Joe Burrow. He made a lot of improvements on his slide.
Sure did. He sure did. He sure
You know,
did.
short amount of time. If you put the hard work in,
And
you're
now
going to
he's
get
going
it
to get
done.
a really big contract.
Yeah.
You know, good for the guy.
Oh,
Really good
amazing
for the guy. Went to LSU in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, home of our Colin Foyle. Just like throwing that in there. He's very proud to be where he's from.
That one's going to be high to the shortstop, Garrett Schmiederer. He singled and stole a base his last time up.
And Garrett Schmieder, you kind of say maybe he's the heart and soul of this team
Oh, yeah.
right now. The shortstop, the three-hitter, the hometown kid, the Burlington native. And it's special to see what he's turning into as a player.
Jimmy's going to steal the throw over to second. Not going to be in time. Kyle Murphy heads home. He's going to be safe. Elon gets one across.
You got to
And
love
Elon's going to take a 6-3 lead. Heads up base running there from the young guy.
Phenomenal base running. That not only does the lineup that we have a lot of depth and power, but speed is something we didn't really have last year. This year, I feel like we have some speed out there. Jimmy, Foyle, Jaden, some guys that can really fly down the base path.
There's a lot of special athletes out there on this team that can do more than just the typical baseball skill.
And that's what we pride ourselves on. You know, our brand of baseball, the team no one wants to face. You know,
For sure. We're one of the most dangerous teams.
a lot like
could
Niagara
face.
men's basketball team, just a team you don't want to face. Who is winning by 5, as Justin Rogers tells us. Chris Sawyer's up at bat.
Now, Chris Sawyer up to the plate after Schmiederer walked. Elon's got first and second here with 2. I think it's 2 outs. Scoreboard is wrong over there.
I believe so.
Gotta be changed with Sawyer.
Oh,
Talk about a special hitter.
he's incredible up there. I mean, you weren't in Clemson, I don't believe.
I
but
was not, no.
I was fortunate enough to see what he did last week, earning Conference Player of the Week with 5 or 6 extra base hits, I believe.
Something special.
He has an OPS near 2 this
It's
year.
insane.
Isn't that incredible? It is 1.183. Isn't that unbelievable?
1.813.
Oh, my apologies.
1.813.
My apologies. Isn't that just incredible what he's able to do?
Numbers that you don't typically see. That one gets by the catcher. No one's going to move. Count's going to be even at 1-1.
You know, talking about guys from last year's team, one of those guys that really stuck out to me was Drew Weiner. Just a phenomenal guy, a phenomenal human being. Know he's watching, so big ups to Drew Weiner. Hope he's doing well up at ESPN Studios in the post-grad life.
A lot of special players that we lost over the summer due to
team.
graduation.
Got up to number 5 in the country. You know,
It's a high expectation that we have now at this club.
Well, it's a precedent, but what's that Rex Ryan quote? It's like the best place to be is when expectations are high. That's where Elon is right now, and I think that's where we deserve to be, and that's where we thrive. I mean, pressure is our privilege. We invite it. We want it.
Yeah.
You know.
And as of right now, they're living up to it. We're going to see if we can continue it going.
So,
pitch here to Sawyer. That one's going to be outside. Count goes 3-1.
they don't want to walk in another run.
No.
This would be like the
I mean,
second time
that
this
would
game.
be something that they cannot afford right now. Down 3 runs. You know, UNCW has done a great job so far in this series, all 3 games, tonight and the 2 prior 2 weeks ago. They've really done a special job keeping up with this club.
And it's kind of like every time we punch, they punch back. So it's good. Last year we faced
It makes for exciting content.
It does. Oh, 100%. There's always exciting content with the UCB. Last year we kind of took care of that series against them pretty easily. So it's good to see them come back with a little bit more fire and make these games, more enticing.
Yeah, of course.
And it's a good test, good early season test. We have Maryland tomorrow. Will be another good early season test before we really get into the nitty gritty of conference play.
Oh, of course. And now Chris Sawyer has walked. Zane Davis is coming up to the plate for Elon, having a little mound visit over here. I think it's a good time to, break away from baseball for a little bit. Elon is having one of its great annual traditions, the EUCB Open, happening in April.
Absolutely.
Now,
Matthew, I was hoping you would bring this up.
Now, Nando, I mean, what do you think of this? How is your golf game going so far? And I mean, how excited are you for this tournament?
That's a great question, Matt, and I want to thank you for that. I know you're a big golfer yourself.
Oh, of
I know you're out there on the links today with El President,
of
Adam
course.
Fairman, our good guy, Ross Dooling, and my roommate Jack McLean.
Mhm.
My golf game is feeling pretty good. I made a lot of improvements in the last 18 to 24 months. And as for the PBDB Open, is there just a more special atmosphere that you'd rather be of? A whole club getting out on the links, going low, 4-man scramble. It's a great time, good vibes. Where else would you rather be?
Oh, of course. And now, as I mentioned, Zane Davis is up with the bases loaded. So we'll come back to this conversation in a minute because this is some exciting baseball here.
Absolutely.
But Zane Davis is one of a two-part special duo in the middle infield. New middle infield of Zane Davis and Garrett Schmieder. What have you seen from them that it's something special? Because we've had some good middle infielders in the history of the club.
We sure have. We sure have. We were talking about them before with Keith. It was really great to see. But Zane coming in as a rookie, true freshman, it's just unbelievable what he's been able to do. He's taking up all of the reps he possibly can, maximizing his production at the plate, and that's why he's earned the spot that he's been given. Consistent second baseman, consistently on base. Again, kind of like the rest of the team, just a guy you don't want to face against.
No, there's a lot of those guys, and there's a lot of depth on this team as well.
There's some baseball players that are not in their starting lineup that are extremely gifted.
That one's going to be lined into left field. That's going to be a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Elon's going to take an 8-3 lead. Runners are going to be on first and third. That's a 2 RBI base hit from Zane Davis.
Now, I just want to give a huge shout out to Adam Fairman with that said, because he was really getting into it with the send home. That's just special work from our president, and that's why he's the leader of our ships. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course. Great. We've had some great coaches in our time.
Sure
here
have.
at Elon. Zach Chofie,
Keith.
One of them, Keith Schmelter,
Mark
and
Suris
now
comes
Adam
to mind,
Faberman. Mark
yeah.
Suris, Adam Faberman now, a long line of successful coaching in this organization.
I think we all agree we'd go to war for Adam Fairman. He's our leader. He's our guy, and he does a phenomenal job with getting us where we need to go.
So now we got Colin Foyle, another young player on this team, getting an opportunity.
That's another great thing about this club. The talent just keeps coming in. Talent is just so prominent. Keeps constant influx, and he's a phenomenal player, phenomenal guy, and we're excited to see how
that one's going to be grounded down. That's going to get through. That's going to be a base hit. Zane's going to go first to third. That's going to be another run scored. And Elon is going to take a 9-3 lead.
That's just a great piece of hitting and great execution by our guys, isn't it?
Really special hitting there. And, I mean, this is what you need out of your hitters. When runners in scoring position, converting, getting them off base. And Elon's doing a great job of that right now. With two outs
runners in
hitting.
scoring position, something our Metropolitans don't do well.
No, it is not something that they do well. But, maybe this year's going to be different.
Yeah, we always say that.
We say that every year.
We say that every year. Now Jacob Trumbo in the batter's box.
One of the 3 coaches for this year.
Starting catcher, phenomenal coach, unbelievable player, and someone that I'm proud to call my friend. Really is.
And for the second time in 3 innings, Elon has batted around in the order now.
Isn't that something?
Really getting through here.
It's something about these lights. Something about the lights. They just do it to you.
It's special,
It's a rocket ship, and we're just riding it all the way to the moon.
Friday Night
You know
Lights
what I
is
mean?
something that, you just got to experience.
people
If you
forget.
can play in it
We're back under the lights next week.
at Burlington Athletic Stadium. It's going to be a special time there. One of the great places that we get the opportunity to play. Swinging and a miss there from Trumbo. That's going to be the 3rd out of the inning. Elon's able to scratch off 5, and it is now a 9-3 ball game. We'll be back here with the bottom of the 3rd. Nando, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me. I really had a great time. Thank you. It took forever.
Yeah.
People forget we talked about Dale Jones.
We talked about Daniel Jones. Did you get everything?
I got everything in there. The pumpernickel bagel was crazy.
Ah, Jay-Z. Doing good.
At plus 340?
Bias, you had a nice long hiatus there. You ready to come back?
Oh yeah, I was dying to come back. When we started talking about eliminating the kids, I was like, oh, this is my time to shine. Talk about the Ben Kurt era.
Kurt
Virginia
Benkert. We love Kurt
Cavaliers.
Benkert.
Yeah. We'll be here for 9.
We have to be.
We'll be here for 9.
Could you guys score a few more?
Yeah,
Four
wait.
more?
Jaden,
4 more runs.
Jaden, baby, can we get this Mercy?
We still have 4 innings no matter what. Oh, okay. We gotta head out. Ready?
People forget. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. And welcome back here to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Elon was able to scrape across 4 runs last inning to make it a 9-3 ball game. And let's welcome back Tobias Coker here for the bottom of the 3rd.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to talk about Daniel Jones as much with me. We could still talk about Elimide Zacchaeus, right? If we want to talk about my Atlanta Falcons, that works any day of the week. But no, it's nice to take a break and let Nando, show off his talent.
We love getting hearing from the voices of Elon Club Baseball during these broadcasts.
Right.
So yeah, we're here at the bottom of the 3rd inning. Glenn Bailey's still on the mound. Count is 1-0, and they really gave him some run support now.
Oh yeah, they broke the game kind of wide open. It's 9-3 now. Now this is a big inning for Glenn just to make sure they don't punch back because the last 2 times we've played, whenever we've scored, they've gotten 2 or 3 back the next inning and just hung around. This is a big inning. Glenn's got to come in, shut them down, and then we'll go score some more in the top of the 4th. I want to say.
Definitely a thing we will talk about. 7th inning is the cutoff for Mercy Rule.
Yeah.
10 runs, I believe.
Yes, up 10 after 7.
That one's going to be outside. The count goes 2-1. Now that's definitely something to look out for now.
Yeah.
Even though we're only in the 3rd inning.
We're only in the 3rd inning, but, it's cold and we're hungry, so.
That one's going to be fouled off. Count goes even at 2-2. Talked with Nando about this earlier. Elon's batted around twice in the first 3 innings.
Really? That's
Something special. Just shows how well and how disciplined the hitters are on this team.
Yeah. No, we got something special brewing this year. We got a lot of offensive threats, and we got some pitching depth. So we're just going to see, how far that can take us.
That one's going to be low. Count is going to go full 3-2. Glenn and Elon are going to want to keep pitch count down. Try to get as much out of him as they can, especially if this game does stay with this kind of lead. You don't really want to be wasting pitchers. That one's fouled. Count goes 3-2. Couple hard hit balls from this hitter right here.
Yeah, no, the Glenn's not necessarily fooling him. The hitter's just a little late. That's why everything's foul to that side. But in an ideal world for Elon, right, we mercy them. And Glenn finishes the game.
Yeah.
So that we go in tomorrow with everyone except for Betts and Glenn available to pitch.
That would be the ideal situation. We'll see if they can get it done. I'll tell you, I'm looking at my scorebook here. I just want to look back at it. I've got 2 spots open in the first 3 innings.
Wow.
A lot going on. Going on.
Ooh. Oh.
That one's going to be ball 4. And that's the leadoff hitter is going to get on for UNCW. Now UNCW is going to try to get a few runs back here because that is going to be key.
Yeah, no, this is huge here for Glenn. If he could just get a nice little double play ball out of the inning.
And we got a runner on first here. Nobody out. And the first pitch. That one's going to be low. Good block there from Trumbo. Count goes 1-0.
Let's see if Glenn can kind of lock in here and find a groove.
Be huge. Obviously, he hasn't pitched that much tonight.
No.
He got brought in
Oh.
That one's going to be grounded down the third base line. Glenn grabs it, throws it over to first.
Got him.
Not in time. He's going to be safe.
Well, they say Sawyer dropped the ball, but there's an argument to be had that was on the transfer. That's a real bummer there.
That's very disappointing call there for Elon. It's going to be first and second now with nobody out. Cameraman Justin Rogers claiming that it's scripted, this game.
Right. I believe Justin Rogers also believes that whenever he loses a bet, that the game is scripted against him. So I've heard this excuse many times.
Got nobody out here. First and second. That one's in the dirt. That one's going to get by Trumbo. Both runners are going to advance. And UNCW's got something going here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, I mean, Glenn's kind of got to hunker down now. Try to get some strikeouts so that they're not able to get these runs in.
Got two runners in scoring position here with nobody out. Count is 1-0. And the pitch from Bailey, that one's going to be high on the inside. Count goes 2-0. Glenn struggling to get into a groove here.
He's got to go a little quicker. You know, once you work faster, your pace picks up, you get into a rhythm. Once you work slow and methodically, it's hard to get into a rhythm that way.
That one's fouled off. The count goes 2-1. And that's something Justin did well in his inning in the third worked, especially later on. He did start to get into a groove a little bit.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to find it completely, but we did see some flashes of what he can do.
Yeah, no, he's got a promising future for sure, and we're going to use him a lot this year.
Yeah.
You know, we need all the pitches.
We've
we
used
can
him a
get.
lot early.
Yeah.
We have seen him already. That one's going to get by Trumbo. The runners are going to stay put. The count is now 3-1.
And you wonder how short the leash is with Glenn.
I mean, with 4 games to play, you know, it is something that you've got to think about what you can do, work around players, because there's a lot of innings left in this weekend.
Right. I mean, if I had to guess, it'd be a pretty long leash, but at a certain point, you got to win this game.
Especially with a 9-3 lead. I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
That one's going to catch the corner. The count's going to go full at 3-2.
This is a huge pitch here for Glenn.
This would be a huge out here for Glenn. Huge pitch just in general. That one's going to be in the dirt. Ball 4. Gets by Trumbo, but the runners are going to stay put. And now UNCW has the bases loaded with nobody out.
Yeah, this is a nightmare scenario here for Elon. This is not what you wanted out of Glenn. The one thing you really needed out of him was length, and I don't know how much longer you can keep going with him.
No. I mean, obviously, CJ, Coach Braun out on the mound talking to him, trying to calm him down, figure some things out, because we've mentioned this multiple times already, but trying to limit the amount of pitchers used is going to be key to a successful weekend.
And you can see they don't even have anyone getting loose in the bullpen, right? Like,
well, it looks like Matthew Meck is starting to get ready to go over there.
Yeah, no, he's doing his bands. So if I had to guess,
they're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, but
So we're getting ready to start the action again here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
How about a nice little double play here?
That one's in there. Count goes 0-1. Good pitch there, finding the outside corner.
That was a really good pitch. It's not much the hitter could do with that one. Glenn comes.
And the 0-1. That one's going to be fouled down the right field line, and the count goes 0-2. Matthew Meck does moving over to the bullpen now. So they're going to get him ready, Get a few warm-up pitches in there just in case things start to get out of hand.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea because I was talking to CJ today. They had a scrimmage on Tuesday where they used maybe some guys who don't pitch very often or as much. And they really liked what they saw from Justin Schneider as a lefty out of the pen. So I think that might have just opened up another reliever for them so they can be a little more aggressive now. Matthew Mack's first warm-up throw in the bullpen completely misses the catcher and goes all the way down to the dugout.
I think he's a little glad that the camera didn't catch that one.
Yeah, that's a rough.
But we'll mention it anyway.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
That one goes over his head. Count goes 2-2. It is the bottom of the third inning. If people have lost track, this is a very, very slow game so far. We could be here a while.
Folks, it seems like the new pitch clock rules have not taken effect in the club baseball ranks yet. Because we are going very slowly.
That is a ball, and the count goes 3-2. Huge pitch here from Glenn Bailey. One ball.
Yeah.
Walks in another run.
Hey, this is a massive pitch. If this is a ball, you might have to get Beck pretty hot pretty quickly. As Meck throws another ball past Noah Rubin, the bullpen catcher. So Matthew Meck will be hearing about this Monday morning in sport management class.
Matthew Meck going to look to get a little control here.
There we go.
That one's right in the catcher's mitt. Beautiful. Now we got a full count here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And the pitch from Bailey.
Give it to him.
That's going to be strike 3. Catches the outside corner. That's going to be the first out. And that is exactly what Glenn needed there.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. Especially if he can get that call like 3 inches off the plate.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a strike by definition, but if the ump wants to give it to us, we'll take it.
And we were just talking about this, an hour and a half to get not even through 3 innings. Umpires might start getting a little more lenient on some of these calls.
Yeah, you would think. I mean, UNCW's argument would be that's about the worst spot to get lenient with the strike zone, is a 3-2 count with the bases loaded.
Yep.
But we'll take it.
That's a swinging strike there. That's a good pitch there from Bailey. And but that is something you have to look for as a pitcher-catcher duo. If you start to see some tendencies where he's opening the strike zone a little more, you got to start hitting those spots.
Yeah, I mean,
that one is called a strike. Count as 0-2 now.
This umpire seems to give room on the edges, especially outside. So if I were a pitcher, I would just keep hammering the outside corners.
Try to hit just outside,
yeah.
And you're most likely going to get that call. And the 0-2, that one's going to be low. Hits the backstop. Runners are not going to advance. Got a 1-2 count here. Bases loaded. Glenn's going to try to get out of this jam here. 1 out. And that one's popped up. Murphy taking a look. And he makes the catch. That's going to be the second out.
That's huge.
And a huge out there for Glenn Bailey.
This is a massive batter here. Just for the flow of the game. You know, if they get a big hit here. For pace of play, Will Carroll's mentioning pace of play here. Not the fastest game we've ever watched.
That one's grounded foul. Count goes 0-1.
Yeah. Here we go.
The 0-1.
Oh, he called that a strike. There we go.
Called that one a strike. Count goes 0-2. People forget this inning started with the bases loaded, nobody out.
People do forget
that. And now
that.
there are 2 outs with the bases loaded,
People
nobody scored.
Yeah, the bases are still loaded.
Bases are still loaded. And the 0-2.
Oh, give it to him.
That one's going to be high. Count goes 1 and 2. This would be huge for Glenn to get out of this.
This would
right
be
now.
massive.
Huge.
People forget how massive this would be. I mean,
Strike 3 gets the call in the
There we
outside
go.
corner, and that's going to end the inning. Glenn Bailey gets out of a bases-loaded jam with no outs, and we're going to head to the top of the 4th inning. Elon up 9-3. Okay, Carol, you can hop on. I got to pass.
I want to hop on.
I didn't know.
I work radio for a summer collegiate baseball team.
You gotta work your way up,
I
brother.
work radio for a
You gotta
summer
work your way up.
collegiate
I
baseball
called
team.
games in the fall.
Then you got fired from working.
Oh, you shot
No, I
that?
didn't.
I'll be your cameraman.
Actually, I just got
Yeah,
the
but we
offer
can
to
do it
come
right
back
now.
this season. I can show you the email.
She's gone, yeah.
Yeah.
You drank that whole thing by yourself? I took a sip. Yeah, I mean, people are taking sips. Cherry rum.
People forget.
Cherry flavor rum. Alright.
Live in South Alabama.
Oh, what the hell, boy?
And one. Oh.
Maxwell Casey. Max. Been killed. What do we want to talk about? I'm sober. I'm sober enough. You're leading it. Yeah?
I got you.
Oh.
Welcome back to the Frank here in the top of the 4th inning as we are joined by EUCB member and future Winnipeg Jets fan, Will Carroll. Will, how are you doing on this fine Friday night?
You know, I'm doing great. Is there anything better than some baseball? And at that point, club baseball? No,
There's not.
I don't think there is.
I mean, people call soccer the beautiful game, but I refer to club baseball as the beautiful game. You know, this is my World Cup here.
You know, it's tough enough to find a stream of NCAA Division I baseball. There's no issues with club baseball
That's
at
true.
the NCBA level.
That's true. At this high competitive level. So, what are you seeing out of Elon? You know, this week, and you were there last week at Clemson. What are you seeing that we can use and go forward with our success?
I just think the biggest thing is competitive at bats. We're not going down easy today, which is great. I'm
Right.
not too sure on the exact amount. I don't think we've had very many strikeouts. We've been working the counts and
Yeah,
driving
we're
the
not.
ball.
Yeah, no, it's true. And this UNCW team, they seem to fight back. They're not terrible, but this is huge, a big win for Elon as it's
Oh, yeah.
2-1 count here.
It's
I
a conference game, you know. There's no
Yeah.
there's no such thing as an easy conference game.
No, certainly not.
And when you have the chance to sweep, you got to take advantage.
I believe that's Joey Generalis grounds out to first.
Yeah, solid contact once again for the DH.
Yeah. Here
I
comes
know.
Kyle Murphy, who's got. I mean, we know he's got some pop in his bed,
Yeah.
don't we? After 2 weekends ago, I believe.
A great 8-9 hitter duo.
Yeah.
Joey trademarked the closer by himself for our intramural basketball league we held over our J term, and Kyle Murphy, he went out earlier in the year. So what
Well,
else can you ask for?
right, and in regards to Joey, there's no shot like a step back contested long two. There's no
No.
shot in basketball like it. People are calling it the most like efficient shot. You know,
Yeah.
that's what the new rage is.
You know, I've seen some advanced analytics about deep twos, and I think everything goes out the window when Joey Generalis is mentioned.
Yeah,
It's suddenly the best shot in the league.
it's true. It is. It's incredible.
Yep.
He got to that shot whenever he wanted to.
Yeah, and they say that the deep two's the worst shot in basketball. When you're Joey Generalis, every shot's a good shot.
Right. There's no such thing as a bad shot.
No, God no. And Kyle Murphy, this is the other guy who won up. And going back to Joey for a second, him and Alex Wiggman are star reliever, first man out of the bullpen. They have a new podcast that I don't think has recorded a single episode called Deep Twos.
Is that
So,
right?
It is, yep.
Do we know what the podcast is about as the pitcher comes to a 2-2
I could
count
not
to
tell
Murphy?
you.
Okay.
But
Guess they haven't recorded an episode, so they don't know what the podcast is about.
no, I think it's just a couple of guys coming together,
Right.
talking about baseball, school, life,
There we go.
whatever comes to mind.
Just
And
guys
I
being
think that's what's
dudes.
great. Just guys being dudes.
There we go.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah. So, folks, if you have to, bet on a podcast to make it big, I would hammer long twos, deep twos,
Deep twos.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah. So, rumor has it they're looking at a third member. May or may not be myself. Could change the name to Shallow Threes. We'll see.
There we go. I think deep twos and shallow threes is a great name. As Murphy goes down swinging, that's a really good pitch there.
Now,
Curveball looked like it was a strike 90% of the way, then dipped right out of the zone.
selfishly, I'm hoping this inning continues, as I enjoy being on the air, but all good things must come to an end, as they say. So
That is true.
hopefully
People
we can
do say
extend
that.
this inning, we can extend our lead,
Yeah.
and we look to keep it going.
And well, you're welcome to come back on tomorrow morning. We'll be doing it. So
That's a great point.
if you're here,
We have 23 innings of baseball coming up.
we have
this
a lot of
weekend.
baseball, folks, and how can you beat it? How can you not love it?
Is there anything better than some friendly baseball at home?
No, not at the Frank.
No. And I don't know if everyone at home has heard, but tomorrow we are pivoting to a 9-inning game, and Sunday we are going to have our doubleheader, as there's rain projected to come in Saturday around 2 p.m. So hopefully it comes. It doesn't come, but we shall see.
Interesting. Not everyone had heard that actually. What time do the games start on Sunday?
Sunday, I'm not positive, but if I had to guess, it'd be around 10 a.m.
Okay.
Traditionally, the doubleheaders start at 10 or 11.
Right.
It all depends on when Maryland wants to play, and I think due to them
Yeah.
having a long run, they may want to start it a little on the earlier end. But
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
would be shocked if they didn't want to start it early.
Yeah, it's a long run home.
It's a long ride home, especially once they come down and get swept.
Yeah,
It's rough. Justin Rogers here is worried about the South Alabama Panthers because he took them in a parlay. And folks, that's where we are at right now. It's cold. We're hungry. It's the fourth inning.
Yeah. Believe it or not, you cannot bet on club baseball. So, and Jaden Ryan strikes out looking, and that'll be the end of the, I believe, top of the fourth inning as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah. Thank you, Will. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess, on air, or maybe
Sounds
later
good.
today.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime. There we go.
How'd I do? How'd I do?
You were good. Ride home. You're not getting on.
Did I extend any
No. Matter of fact, yes. You're good though.
No, it was like, yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I should give you go back and forth. Or like.
What happened to Jake? Guess what? We're heading to the bottom of the fourth.
I thought I did good. Wow, we've been through 3.5 innings. And it's been like 6 days. It's been.
The doubleheader last week was less time than this. Someone go get some Dominoes.
No one wants to go into South
We could save. Oh wait, so wait, Sunday doubleheader. Okay.
They were. Now it's 8-8.
That's right.
And nope, now it's Penny.
For another weekend. That's fine with me. I mean, I don't care. If someone wants, people can come around if they want. I'll just literally just do the basics and just say strike one, strike two. I mean, I don't really care. All right, you ready? I'm gonna go. And welcome back here to the bottom of the fourth inning. Elon up 9-3.
Yeah.
Glenn Bailey still in the ballgame here for Elon.
Yeah, he was able to kind of, get back on track last inning after a rough start. But let's see if this inning he can just start on track and not load the bases first.
He definitely ended last inning on a good streak.
Mm-hmm.
Got a few batters out, stranded 3 runners on. Let's see if he can get into a little groove here, as it looks like Matthew Meck is ready to come in for if he is needed.
Yeah, no, Matthew Meck, again, really good pitcher. He's got great stuff. So we'll see. I think best case scenario is get one more out of Glenn, and then you go to Meck for 2 or 3, and then
And then
hopefully
you just
mercy.
hope for a mercy.
Yeah.
And if not, you obviously have to
You go
dig
from
deep
there.
into your bullpen. With a 9-3 ball game, you do have a little more flexibility as a
Right.
batter's hit by a pitch there. But yeah, no. So
Yeah.
if Elon can keep this lead, that would be huge.
Yes.
If the pitch count gets high, he throws a few balls but is able to get out of innings unscathed, that is
Right.
fine.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I'd be shocked if he gets this whole.
Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call real quick from Zach Chofie, former coach. Zach, how are you doing?
I love Glenn Bailey.
Zach Chofie, if people didn't hear that, Zach Chofie loves Glenn Bailey. Thanks for calling in.
Wow. The kid from Poughkeepsie calling in.
One of the greatest coaches in EUCB history.
You could make an argument that he's the greatest. There certainly is an argument to be made there.
I mean, he's definitely had the most successful season.
For sure. For sure.
Runners going, the throw down.
I don't think we tagged him.
They haven't made a
Oh,
call yet.
He dropped the ball.
Drop the ball, and he's going to be safe there at second.
He dropped the ball, and we didn't hit him with the glove. So if we just changed those two things,
Then
we'd be
it
in
would have been
business.
an out. Good analysis there from
Yeah.
Tobias Coker.
Yeah, right? Really special stuff. All right.
So we got an 0-2 count here. Glenn throws down. Throws behind Zane. Lucky that didn't go into center field there.
Yeah, that was a great play by Zane. A better throw, and the kid would have been out at second.
It was a good move.
Yeah.
It really was a good
It was
move.
a great move.
We got an 0-2 count here with nobody out. Runner on second. And the pitch.
That's a strike. Oh.
That one's going to be
Come
a
on.
ball.
What was
Count
that?
goes 1-2.
Man, I guess it was a little up, but come on, dude. Got him. Got him. No!
Oh, they call him safe there.
Oh, this is terrible.
Zane trying to plead his case to the umpire. Talking to them, he's not going to budge. And the runner's going to be safe at second. That was a great pickoff move. Great tag from Zane.
That was one of those. I'm not entirely sure how they called him safe, for being honest. But
Very, very disappointing.
you
there.
win some, you lose some.
And the 1-2 pitch.
Oh,
That one's not in there. Count goes even at 2-2.
that one was a little inside, but still, that was a good pitch.
Good
Okay.
job, Tobias. Get in your coffee. This is going to be a long one.
Yeah, yeah. Got to do everything I can to stay awake and stay attentive.
Got to stay in the game. Count 2-2.
That's a strike. Oh, there we go.
That one's called strike 3. That's going to be the first out of the inning.
That is second strikeout? Okay. So that's Glenn's second strikeout, but we're just guessing over here. Now this is huge here. If he could get out of this inning unscathed in the fourth, and then see if we can really put our foot on the gas here and get ourselves a nice little mercy rule.
Great pitch there from
Oh.
Glenn. That might be his best pitch of the night. Count
That was
goes
filthy.
0-1.
I believe that's their center fielder batting.
Your favorite position on the
Yeah.
UNCW team.
Yeah, this kid's a nice guy. We've been chatting to him a little bit out here.
And the 0-1, that one's going to be outside. Count's going to go 1-1. Runner's definitely taking a more conservative lead now after allegedly not being picked off.
Yeah, he sure is. Ooh.
That one's low. Count goes 2-1. Glenn definitely seems like he's starting to
Yeah.
get. He's had some
Oh.
hiccups. Throw over. Gonna be safe there. He's had some hiccups as
Yeah.
he goes along, but he definitely looks like he's settled in a little more,
Yeah, no, he's
and he
looked,
definitely feels a little more comfortable, especially like with the runner in scoring position.
he's looked much better this inning. I don't know what his pitch count is, but
It is getting
you
up.
could try to get him to the fifth.
That would be the ideal
This
situation
is the
if you
fourth.
could.
I don't know. That's a strike. There we go. 1-2
Count goes
count.
even at 2-2.
2-2 count. There we go. Let's see if he can start getting some quicker outs. You could probably get him through 5.
And the 2-2
Oh!
just outside. The count's gonna go full at 3-2.
This Jaden Ryan out in center field really wanted that strike call. Pitch looked pretty good, maybe a little low and out, but he's given a few inches off the outside quarter all game. So
Yeah. It's definitely it's a good pitch. It's
it's a great
something
pitch,
that
yeah,
there's a strong possibility that it is called.
for sure.
And the 3-2.
There it is. See
Strike
ya.
3. That's going to be the second out of the inning. And his second strikeout of the inning.
Yeah, I mean he's pitching really well now.
Definitely looks like he has a little more command over that fastball.
Yeah, he's dotting it up now.
Now that's 2 outs with a runner on second. That one, I don't even know what happened there.
Looked like Glenn went to throw to second, but no one was covering second, and so he just threw it to the shortstop, or tried to throw it to the shortstop, and was a little inaccurate with the toss there, which happens.
Well, the runner ends up staying at second, is not able
Yeah.
to advance. We've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. (9:24) Eastern time here. That one is called a ball. Count goes 1-0. We are approaching the 2-hour mark of this game.
Starting to seem like getting a full mercy might be a little tougher.
That one is outside. Count goes 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch.
It comes
That
in
one's
strike.
called a ball. The count goes 3-0.
That means they're going to come back, though.
Glenn going to try to get this hitter back. And that one's low. Ball 4.
Guza, how about my Atlanta Hawks? We fired our coach yesterday, and now we're winning by 22 points.
Hey, that's something special right there. That's a turnaround.
I think we got our guy, our new coach. Joe Prunty is his name. Never heard of him.
Definitely will be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah. Oh. Eesh. Did he call that up?
One 0 pitch. That one's going to be low. Trumbo's not able to block it. Both runners are going to advance. It's now second and third with 2 outs. And a 2-0 count. Matthew Meck, obviously the one that was warming up in the bullpen earlier. It's been a while since he's thrown.
Yeah.
But I would assume he is the one that would come in now.
Yeah. No, if I had to guess, it'd be Mech. But I think this looks like it's going to be Glenn Zenning. Unless he just completely falls apart.
That one is flared,
Perfect.
caught, and that's going to be the end of the inning. Nothing going here for UNCW. The score remains 9-3 as we head to the top of the 5th inning.
Almost halfway done. We hit a 3. Nando, we're up 2.
Come on, go for it. Your turn. Yeah, you can go off whenever you want to.
Do you mind? It gives you a little break. Good? You good?
Yeah, good.
Where is
I would have
Max?
DoorDashed already if I was going to do that.
Max Casey.
That would be tragic.
That would be so tragic. Yeah, that would be.
No, she was like 70.
I mean,
Whatever you can get at this point, right?
I mean, wait, where was she working?
Harris
Harris Theater? Yeah, I don't know if the money.
Number 1, Oak House if you guys are looking to go out tonight.
Oak House. That's the best bar on this campus.
The beers are a little expensive, but it's fun.
Better than Jimmy's.
Hey,
That's never
do you have a fake? Do you have a fake? Sometimes
I'm
they're
doing
chill
orders
without a
for your
fake
whole
though.
team.
Oh,
I want a $500 cover charge. What?
How much of that bottle of Coke did you drink?
All of it.
All of it.
South Alabama's up 2.
I'm telling you, it's a lot.
Me? No FCS football.
There we go. All right, after this pitch. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the fifth inning. Elon up 9-3. Got Will Carroll here, fresh off, finishing an entire liter of Coca-Cola.
Yep. The return, as they say. So, I'm back.
So
Better than ever.
we're getting ready to go here. Jimmy Bean, Garrett Schmiederer, and Chris Sawyer due up here for Elon. We would love to see a few runs here, wouldn't we?
I don't think there'd be anything better than roughly 6 runs. And then
6
2.5
runs would be
innings
amazing.
fly by. I don't think there'd be anything more enjoyable across the entire fan base.
We'll see if they can get it done.
I think 7 runs.
This would be
4 runs. How about 4 runs?
only need 4 runs, and to keep them quiet.
And what? Sorry.
And keep them quiet.
Oh yeah. Well, with our pitching staff.
And no doubt, maybe the best part of the order to have up here, trying to get a few runs across. That is one heck of a breaking ball right there.
Wow.
Count is 0-2.
Jimbo Bean, as they call him, caught flinching at that Uncle Charlie.
Now Jimmy Bean has had a good start to the season here. Swing and a miss. That is outside, and that is the first out of the inning.
Yeah, Mr. Bean caught chasing there. And that's a tough pitch to lay off. New pitcher, if I'm calling correct.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. First couple times we've seen him throw that curveball, so never easy seeing that pitch come around the first time. But that ends the streak of Jimmy getting on base today.
Yep. And now Garrett Schmiederer is going to be up at the plate, shortstop. He has also gotten on all 3 times. That one is popped to the shortstop, and that'll be the second out of the inning.
We saw them earlier. Second baseman dropped a pop-up. So shortstop making the play this time. And just as quickly as they come up, 2 are down.
2 are down here. Chris Sawyer coming up. This would be huge for UNCW if they could get through this part of the order. Arguably the best 3-person spot that Elon has.
Yeah, and Chris Sawyer, fresh off the NCBA, our conference player of the year, or player of the week, sorry. He had 5 doubles last weekend against Clemson. I'd wager to say that's pretty solid.
I mean, I would say so. This man loves an extra base hit.
Yeah.
Got a
He
lot
just
of
loves
power.
getting on base.
He loves getting on base. First pitch was high. Second pitch is also high and outside. Count goes to 2-0.
And as a pitcher, this is not where you want to be against Chris Sawyer. Anybody, you don't want to fall behind 2-0. Especially
of course
Chris
not.
Sawyer, especially the 4-hole hitter.
If you look at from 2 to 6, they have gotten on base every single time up until this inning.
Yeah, and this pitcher's working quick.
They were 9 for 9 up until this
That's
inning
absurd.
getting on base.
Yeah, and you hope, as a pitcher, you hope to throw the batters off their rhythm. And I think he's doing a pretty good job. He's working quick. He's not giving them much time to think in between these pitches here. The 3-0 pitch.
That one's going to be
comes
in there.
Yep.
Counts 3-1.
It's, doesn't matter at this point, but I think Sawyer had the green light there, just didn't like the pitch.
Yeah.
3-1 here. Some deals, and that's outside, and that's
And,
another walk
yeah.
for Sawyer.
That is ball 4. Sawyer gets on for the 4th time today. And
That'll help the OBP.
that is definitely going to help the OBP, which is already astronomical this season. And then we got Zane Davis, who's also gotten on base 3 times, 2 walks, a single, 3 RBIs today for Zane. So let's see if he can get something going here with 2 outs.
Fan section over by first base by the batting cages. I'm sure they'll go wild with another hit here.
Yeah, be huge.
You
That
know,
one's going to be low. Count goes 1-0.
looking at it now, I don't think there's much of a coincidence that Sawyer and Zane have the very similar batting stance.
Yeah.
They're in an open stance, they come to the ball, and they both drive it. So we'll see if Zane can get into one here. Sawyer's not the quickest base runner, but something in the gap should score him here.
Could score him there. That is outside. Count goes 2-0. Very interesting that you bring up. They do have very similar batting stances, but they're also very different hitters. Sawyer, huge power guy, but obviously hits for average, at least early on in the season. And Zane Davis, arguably the best 4 average hitter on the team.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting how they structure the lineup with Zane behind.
That one's a check swing. First
Tough
baseman
play.
backs off, second baseman with the throw, and that's going to be the third out of the inning. Sawyer's able to get on. Nothing going for Elon. We're going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Elon up 9-3. I mean, at least it was a short inning. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. In general.
Oh, yeah.
In general. We just need some quick innings.
It wasn't a long run. How did I do? How did I do that?
Fine. Yeah.
All right.
We just need
Oh my God, can we stop?
Harley Wolf going to come on.
Yeah. Is this still Glenn?
Yeah.
I'm hopping on for like one at bat. Evacuate the dance floor.
We should have done a live Jay Burstein versus Nick Ronholm, Oklahoma. Why didn't we do that? I didn't even think about that. Tomorrow, if Ronholm comes, we're doing that.
Yeah.
You ready? After, hold on, wait. After he throws it down. And welcome back here, every bottom of the 5th inning here. Elon up 9-3. Glenn Bailey still on the mound. We got a special guest again, Harley Wilf.
How's it
How we
going,
doing?
Matt?
Oh, we're doing pretty well. Doing pretty well.
You
What
know,
yeah.
let me tell you something. What a week of weather we've had here in Elon, North Carolina.
Yeah, it's been something. It's been something crazy.
I mean, 80 degrees yesterday?
80 degrees turns into rain all of a sudden, then goes back into some great weather.
Absurd.
I
I w-
mean,
What a nice night for baseball as well.
it's a perfect night for baseball. It is going to get cold tomorrow and rainy, but you couldn't have asked for a better night.
Oh, no.
First Friday night lights of the season, and the boys have looked good. They've really performed. That one's outside. The count goes to 1-1. Now, Harley, how have you enjoyed your night out here?
You know, I can't complain. I'm usually used to sitting with our peers, but, I've enjoyed this company out here tonight in center field. What a view we've had.
I mean, the center field atmosphere is really unmatched. It is a great time. That one's ripped down, foul. Count goes to 1-2. But, yeah, it's a nice little community, you could say, that we've built over here in center field.
Yeah, a lot of family.
Love family. Glenn coming out here for his third inning of work. In his 4th inning, really, of work. Trying to keep UNCW quiet. That one is inside. Count goes to 2-2. Currently a 9-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. It is currently almost exactly a 2-hour game so far.
Oh, yeah, this has been a long one, Matt.
It
You can
has
say
been
that
a
for
long
sure.
one. That one's going to go to the backstop. Count goes full at 3-2. Now, Tobias is going to join again.
Yeah. Had to bring in the reliever here. Bring in the ace closer. Because we are what? Bottom of the 5th.
Bottom of the 5th. We
People
really
forget
do.
baseball's a 9-inning game, and we are a little more than halfway.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
This is definitely might be the latest night that we have in Elon Club baseball.
Potentially Elon Club baseball history. Some are saying.
Potentially.
Seeing as how we still have about a half baseball game to go.
Yeah.
Um,
We would love a few runs from Elon Club baseball in the next
that
2
would be.
innings.
I mean, that would be fantastic.
That one is low. Ball 4. Matthew Meck is ready over in the bullpen, just waiting for the call. Got a runner on first here with nobody out.
Nobody out. Okay.
But the leash, as we said, is very long for Glenn. Trying to get
Yeah.
as much out of him as he can.
Yeah. No, for sure.
We're definitely getting into territory where he's probably not available for Sunday.
Probably not. Unless.
And that's huge since the doubleheader was moved to Sunday from tomorrow.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's a great point.
Throw over to first.
Call him out.
Caught him safe.
He was not close to being out.
No,
by the
he was
way.
not close to being out that time.
He was
not.
very clearly safe.
Allegedly.
Right. Allegedly.
We think he was out. But
Yeah.
you know.
We'd like to challenge that. So it's what, 9-3? Okay. So we need 4 runs?
we need 4 runs, not allow another one
How about
in 2 innings.
first pitch single, first pitch single, first pitch single, grand slam. Then like 1 pitch outs the rest of the way.
I mean, that would be very efficient. That would be efficient.
That could work. I'll try to work my magic here.
Try to work the magic.
see if we can get that to happen. Yeah.
We got a 1-1 count here with runner on first and nobody out. And the pitch. Another throw over. That one's called a strike. Count goes to 1-2. Runner is safe at first.
You can see the aggressiveness out of Trumbo. He really loves back picking at first. And he's gotten kids a few times, but it's tough to do it 2 pitches in a row. It rarely works because the kid's aware of it and he knows that Trumbo likes to do it.
Glenn throws over to first. Gonna be safe there.
I think they're trying to pick this kid off, Cruz. I have a feeling here.
I have a feeling that they want this kid off the base paths right now.
Sources are saying he must be fast or something.
He doesn't seem like he's taking too big of a lead
Taking
either.
a tiny lead, yeah.
That one's fouled off. Count remains 1-2.
So if I had to guess from Glenn, here comes a breaking ball, probably out of the zone. Try to get him to chase, maybe get him to roll over for a double play.
Glenn really working hard here. 1-2. He's going.
went.
The throw from Trumbo. And they call him safe. Very
Oh.
athletic play there from Zane to
Yeah.
try to get the tag mid-air.
That was a great play.
Allegedly, he didn't get it.
Allegedly.
You know, we can't see everything from center field, I guess.
No, apparently not. Oh, are they saying that he didn't swing on that pitch?
Yeah, I guess the count has gone even at
Yeesh.
2-2.
Ish.
That's a little disappointing there, but the 2-2.
Oh.
That's going to be low. The count goes full at 3-2.
Huge pitch here for Glenn. If this is a walk, I think you got to go get him. I think it becomes
Yeah, I think at
Matthew
this
Meck time.
point, just pitch count-wise, lost a few batters. He's had a good few innings.
Yeah.
Just at some point, you got to make the change.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Going to have a little mound visit here from Trumbo. Going to talk to Glenn. Try to figure something out here because if you could get out of this inning, it would be huge. Got to
Yeah.
get this batter.
This would be massive.
If he loses him, I would assume it would be his last.
Yeah.
Got a 3-2 count here. Runner on second. Big pitch here for Glenn. That one's grounded down the first base line. Bailey grabs it. He's going to run home. And he's going to be safe there.
Did they say he was safe at first?
No, he's
Oh,
out.
he's
Glenn
out.
was able to get the tag, but no one was covering home, so they're going to get in. It is now a 9-4 ball game, but they are able to get the first out of the inning.
I mean, we'll take it.
I mean, you get an out. That is huge.
Yeah, got to get the out.
Got to get the outs when you can get them.
That was weird, I guess, because Trumbo and Glenn both went for the ball.
It was an in-betweener. It's tough. So, yeah, they both got there. They made the play. That's the important thing.
Got one out, yeah.
Now, it looks like they're going to stick with Glenn here, at least for the time being. Matthew Meck still waiting over there in the bullpen. Hasn't thrown in a while, but he is ready to come in
Yeah, no,
if needed.
if I had to guess, it'll be next base runner. If I had to guess, we'll
Yeah,
see Matthew Mack.
I would assume so. That one's going to be outside. The count goes 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch from Bailey. That one's ripped into right field. Foyle going back, and he drops it. He can't get there. Jaden Ryan picks it up, throws over to second. He's going to be safe there. That's going to be a double. And I don't see any movement yet
CJ's.
in the Elon dugout.
I mean,
And it looks like Glenn's going to stay in. I mean,
Big
they're showing trust in the arm of Glenn. He's shown some flashes so far today. He's looked good, a few hiccups, but I mean, they're going to try to squeeze every bit out of him that they
right,
can.
and they need to get outs.
Pickoff attempt is not successful.
Yeah.
And the pitch.
Come on, Glenn. Now's when he's got to kind of hunker down because, another double, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, you start to get back into the ball game, and
Yeah.
that's something that Elon doesn't want.
Yeah.
Because if it is a close ball game, then you have to start thinking of, on the pitching side,
right?
who you're going to bring in because you don't want to lose this game.
No.
That is huge, and you
That's-
would like to not have to bring in a guy like a Wiggs,
Right.
who you're going to want to use against Maryland this weekend.
Mhm.
So, going to try to hold this. If Glenn can get out of this inning, that would be huge. Looks like Matthew Meck has began throwing a little bit over there in the bullpen, just try to stay loose, stay warm. Swing and a miss there. Great pitch from Glenn. Count goes 1-2. But they're showing a lot of faith in him. He's
Yeah.
gotten out of a few jams already today, hoping he gets through one again now.
Yeah, and he's got good stuff. The command has kind of faltered, but when he's got this great stuff, he's got 2 strikes here. I think they're really gonna try to push to get him through the 5th.
The 1-2, that's fouled off. It is starting to get frigid here at Francis Field.
Yeah, it is,
We're getting to that point.
folks. It is chilly out.
Late in the night, impending rain supposedly coming later.
Allegedly, yeah.
So,
Atta
swing and a miss.
Got him.
Strike 3. That's a huge out there for Glenn. That is going to be the second out of the inning.
Now I have El Presidente Adam Faberman going down to talk to Matthew Meck in the bullpen. If I had to guess, he'd be telling him when he's coming in.
I'm assuming as it stands, unless something crazy happens, Glenn is going to finish this inning.
Yeah. And then, I don't know how greedy you get, but next inning, do you start it with Glenn? Got him!
Whoa, that is safe. Jaden Ryan was running in. He's almost at the infield already.
Yeah, and the ump looked right at him, so not the greatest look for Jaden there, but it looked like he barely got in, but it was close.
It was close. Glenn trying to get out of this inning in any way he can.
Yeah.
Preferably without throwing another pitch.
Yeah, I mean, hey. We'll
First
take it.
pitch of
That's
this
a
at bat.
strike. There you go.
That gets in there. Count goes 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be low. Count is even at 1-1. And the 1-1.
It's a strike. There we go.
That one's in there. Count is now 1-2. Huge
1-2.
pitch here. Try to get out of this inning.
As some light raindrops have fallen. Makes you wonder if the rain keeps coming. They might have to delay the game and just. Well, no. Just
That one's high.
might have to
Counts
call the game
2-2.
after 5. Just for the safety of everyone involved.
Just for the safety of everybody.
I'd hate to see someone get hurt
Jaden Ryan
here.
holding his hands out, feeling the rain coming in.
I'd hate to see the camera get wet. I know that could be an
Oh,
issue.
of course. We may have to cut the broadcast off short if it
If
does
the
begin
rain
to
keeps
rain
coming.
more. But we will keep you updated on that. That one's low. Count is now 2-2. 3-2, sorry. Full count. We will keep you updated because we do have a lot of technology out here.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Glenn steps off for a second. And the 3-2.
Give it
That
to
is
him.
low.
That's a
Ball
ball.
4.
Come on. So now we have to top the order here. I would think long and hard about putting Matt Meck in this game, but
I mean, at this point, you got to see.
Harley makes a great point here. They're not going to a pitching change to bring Matt Meck in because then he's got to warm up, which lets the rain come down. We want to get through
You gotta
5
finish
full
5.
innings for it to be a real game. It's probably the best point he's ever made. All right.
Another pickoff attempt there. At this point, you got to go straight at the batter.
Just get him out, Glenn. Just get him out, man. We got food to eat. Come on.
And the 0-0 pitch.
Yeah.
That one hits him. UNCW now as the base is loaded. CJ is going to come out to talk to Glenn. I don't know if this is going to be a pitching change or not.
I mean,
Nope, he's telling the infield to stay in.
so he's going slowly in an attempt to get Matt Meck more time to warm up. Matt Meck is not even throwing
Matt
right
Meck
now.
is not
so
throwing.
there's some miscommunication somewhere. But it's got to be Matt Meck time. I love Glenn. But is this a tying run up to bat? No.
No. There's still 1 run extra there. But
Aaron Chard makes a great point that unless there's some new rule we can hit a 5-run grand slam, the tying run is on deck.
if you hit it over the second fence, maybe.
If you hit Justin Rogers' car, it's a 5-run grand slam.
That's a pretty long home run there.
All right, come on, Glenn. Just focus on the hitter.
So Glenn will be staying in the ball game. Matthew Meck is still. I feel like Matthew Meck has been standing over in the bullpen for an eternity at this point.
He should probably start throwing.
We should have mic'd them up.
That's a
If we'd
strike. He
known
went. No, I didn't go. Come on.
Out count is 1-0.
Huge pitch. 1-0.
And the 1-0,
That's low.
that is 2-0.
So
Last thing you want here is a bases loaded walk. Because then it does bring the tying
this
run
has
up
got
to
to be his
plate.
last hitter, right, Goza?
I mean, if he gets on base, it has to be over. I mean, you can't, like, the pitch count is getting up there. Like,
Right.
You can't leave him at any longer. The 2-0. That one's in there. Count goes 2-1. Good pitch there from Bailey.
Yeah. This is, rough getting down 2-0, but now he's got to really fight to get back into this count and get this kid out.
This would be huge for the program here if
This would be
Bailey
huge for the
could get it.
program. Huge for everyone involved with the program.
And the 2-1. That one's going to be in the dirt. Count goes 3-1.
Come on. As Matthew Mack has begun to throw again.
Trying to stay loose, trying to stay
loose.
warm.
Yeah,
He's been in the bullpen for like 2.5 innings.
he has been. Yeah.
And they're
He's
long
been out
innings,
there a
too.
while. Come
And
on,
the
Glenn.
3-1.
That-
That's going to be outside. Ball 4. Run is going to score. It is now 9-5 UNCW.
And we go to Matthew Mack.
And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. Bases loaded here. 2 outs. We're going to have a pitching change. We'll be right back. We're ready to start again.
Now we are totally not getting a mercy. Can it please just pour? It's gonna rain. That's what I'm thinking. No, they better just end it.
Well, no, they have to get through this inning.
They do have to finish this inning. Oh my god, if it starts pouring, we gotta delay for 1 hour. That's probably die.
Oh, he doesn't want people knowing it.
At this point.
Turn the camera over here and we'll start playing football. We were thinking about it last 2 weekends ago.
It'd be a pain to getting everything off of this.
Yeah. Well, it's not really. It's like 3 things. Matthew Mack.
Harley!
All right. Got to find out if Max Casey.
What?
Matthew Mack! Matthew Mack!
Hey, let's go, fellas.
Attaboy, Jaden Ryan! Jaden Ryan!
on,
Jaden
boys.
Ryan! Jaden Ryan! Come on!
Chop is not racist at all.
You gotta bring that up to podcast. People gotta start dropping.
Yeah.
No, just say it. Just get on the broadcast. Tobias has it. Oh wait, shoot. Get on. Roger. And welcome back, everybody. Here, bottom of the 5th inning, 2 outs. Matthew Mack on the bump. And that one's going to be foul. Count goes 0-1.
So Matthew Mack is a noted Orioles fan. He's a good guy, but he probably thinks that Ryan Mountcastle's the best player in MLB. And he might have a point. All right, that kid's pretty good. But in all seriousness, Matthew Mack's got some really good stuff. He's just got to be able to control it, so he's not walking people and throwing quality strikes.
Well, the count is now 0-2 here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. This would be a huge out here
Dude,
if Matthew Mack could
Gotta
come
get
in
him
and get
out.
a 3-pitch.
that would be massive.
That would be huge for the program because the game
Yeah.
will be made official with the impending rain.
Game will be made official. Yeah.
And the 0-2. Strike 3! 3-pitch
We'll take it.
strikeout for Matthew Mack with the bases loaded. UNCW is able to get one across.
Come on.
It is 9-5 as we head to the top of the 6th inning.
Keegan Aiken is elite.
Oh, this is not what they want to see, though.
This could get ugly. I might need to give myself another call.
How about instead of
They
20?
start putting up runs, I'm coming on, Nando.
All right.
home run calls.
Yeah, that's fine.
Putting up runs, you gotta stay with Nando, right?
Am I the play-by-play guy or? I'd rather do color, to be honest. Whatever you want to do. I don't really care. Or we could just whatever. All right, I'll give you 7.
Panthers?
Yeah.
Oh.
She answered so quickly though. What'd you say? Like that's tough. Yeah, like you probably shouldn't have. Yeah, you like if we was gonna do it again.
South Carolina, so probably racist.
Yeah, probably racist.
I was just asking
Probably.
what your thoughts on John C.
I really hope
How
our
do you feel
mics
about
aren't
the
on. Can they hear me? Can they hear me? No, no mic on. Okay, cool.
We might need a. Oh, jeez, really? We might need a.
One of the biggest people forgets of all.
We might need a.
Might need a new coffee maker. Might need a new coffee maker in the booth.
All right, what do we want to talk about? The game.
The Mets Braves has to be talked about. We can talk about the game. We'll talk about Mets Braves.
We can't mention star players. Like we'll talk about the keys.
Yeah, dude. All right, you're gonna only talk about Orlando Arcia, and I'll only talk about like Luis Guillorme. Yeah, that, yeah.
I'll be like the Venezuelan flair. Let's try to like every sports team we name. Let's try to just not think of the star players, but say they're the star players. We're gonna.
Thomas, you all right? All right, we could probably get back on, right? Are you ready? Huh? Yeah, too. Did he have a third one, bro?
That's
Oh, he's so fucked. Like, I told Braden to keep it out for it. We're back.
I'll do the intro. Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the great Alex Fernandez.
Happy to be back.
Yeah, him of the third inning that spoke to Matt Lagusa with you guys. It was about 4.5 hours ago, and we're still out here at the Frank.
I
No.
was going to say, people forget that it's only the 6th inning. It's only the top of the 6th inning. And we've been here
Sixth inning.
2.5 hours, but that's okay.
Wow.
But in the box, we have Colin Foyle, one of
Yeah.
the prominent freshmen of EUCB.
Yeah.
Foyle having a good day so far. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. That's fouled off on the first base side into the lovely woods by Francis Field. Tobias,
Yeah.
how are you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing great. I love baseball. You got to understand that I love baseball.
Love baseball.
I see why we made the pace of play rules.
You know,
You know?
as Foyle takes a call strike 2. That's a good point because I was actually going to bring that up. We saw two spring league games today,
We did.
and both of them were under 3 hours.
Saw that. Yeah.
Foyle takes a ball outside, making the count
That's-
1 and 2.
I mean, that's pretty sweet.
But this game is not following that pace
This
of
game,
play.
not under 3 hours and not done. So,
Not close to being done. However, this pitcher's moving pretty quickly as he's in the
Sixth.
windup. Drops
Got
a
him.
nice curve in there to get 1 out.
yeah.
Now we know you're a big baseball guy. You're a big Braves fan. So what would you say are some of the X factors coming up for your Atlanta Braves this upcoming season?
I mean, we got the Venezuelan flair, okay? The power to all fields, probably the best player on the team. I am, of course, we acquired him in a blockbuster trade 2 years ago. It's
As
got to
Trumbo
be
takes a
Orlando
curve
Arcia.
of 1.
It's got to be Orlando
I've always said
Arcia.
Orlando Arcia is the best Venezuelan player on the Atlanta Braves,
I don't even think
beating
it-
Ronald Acuna, of course.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably the greatest Venezuelan of all time, if I had to guess.
As Trumbo takes another
another
curve in there, 0-2. This pitcher's got that breaking ball working early in this count.
Yeah,
I could definitely see Orlando Arcia being a huge X factor for
Right.
your Atlanta Braves. I mean, you lost some key members: Robbie Grossman, Darren O'Day.
did. Jesse Chavez is back, though. People
As it's
forget.
fouled back from Trumbo. Jesse Chavez. I can't believe he was like good for you guys last year. That was kind of nuts.
That's wild.
He's pretty old.
Yeah, it throws about 86 right down the middle. every
Yeah,
time.
yeah. It's got some cut to it. though.
Eventually, he's going to be bad.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
No.
Tell you what, this UNCW pitcher, he's got a tea time tomorrow
Yeah,
morning. He
yeah.
is
He is chugging his way through as
Right.
he throws a ball on the outside corner. Didn't
Eesh.
seem like he was fond of the call. Do you think that was a strike? What'd you see there?
Well, as a pitcher myself, I think everything's a strike.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, that did look like a strike.
I would agree that.
And Nando, you're a Mets fan. What
Sure.
are the key players for you guys this year?
As Trumbo takes a ball from that breaking ball, making the count 2-2. The key for the Mets this year, there's a few guys that probably stand out. First being Luis Guillorme,
Right.
utility infielder, gritty player,
Yeah.
winning player, makes winning baseball
player.
plays.
There we go.
Which I really appreciate as a Mets fan. As Trumbo takes ball 3, working the count back to full. So we have a full count for Jacob Trumbo. Nice at bat that he's working with. But it's a big year for the Metros. I mean, Steve Cohen's pumping a lot of money into the team, and last year with the letdown in the wild card series, it was tough. So big upcoming year for them.
People forget Steve Cohen, member of the insider trading.
Toss that back.
People forget that. People forget.
Well, there's context to everything,
That's true.
and
It's alleged.
Yeah, everything's alleged. Everything's alleged these days. You know what I mean? But just happy that he's the owner of my baseball team, doing what he does, and I'm really excited for this baseball season.
Yeah.
Really, really, really just excited to watch some Drew Smith pitching. Like that's just what I need.
I mean,
in
that's
my
the
life.
biggest pitching acquisition probably in the entire league.
Yes, as Trumbo fouls another one off. He's working a really good at bat. I believe this is going to be the 8th pitch of the at bat
8th
that's
pitch.
coming up. So it's a nice QAB from our good friend Jacob Trumbo.
I know William Woods is expected to throw some big innings. for
Is
you guys
he?
this year.
That's really big, actually.
Claimed him from my Bravos.
A swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for the UNCW pitcher.
Now, Alex, this is the second game in a row that UNCW has brought in a pitcher once the game wasn't necessarily out of hand, but they were losing.
Mhm.
And they've brought in a pitcher who's been by far their best pitcher.
Questionable decisions.
Some are saying they wanted a guy with a torn right UCL to throw lefty before this kid.
I did hear that. That was really strange.
A
As
little
Joey takes the
disrespectful
ball
to
outside
real
of the
pitchers.
breaking ball. Yeah, that was really questionable.
Yeah.
Didn't quite know what they were doing with that one.
Yeah, I
To
don't
each
know.
their own, though. I know that our fearless leader and our president, Adam Fairman, wouldn't make a decision like that.
No.
As Joey takes a ball high, 2-0 count for Joey Generalis.
There we go. We'll take the ball, but if I was the pitcher, I'd not be thrilled with the shrinkage of the strike zone.
Yes, neither would I, especially this late into the evening. Now, a little fun fact about Joey Generalis as he takes a strike on the outside corner is that he's from the same town as Matt Laguza in Connecticut. So the two prominent members of EUCB coming from the same area. Always love to
How
see
about
that as
that?
they get to chop it up.
Chop it up. Not racist.
as Joey takes a ball 3-1 on the outside corner. We don't have to get into that. We just want to give a huge shout out to a guy I know, and I know he's probably watching, is Zach Chofie. Good fella of ours. Go Cats. No one wants to see the Villanova Wildcats in March.
No.
Fully healthy basketball team now as Joey Generalis walks.
I saw the fully healthy Villanova Wildcats.
Thomas Mayer would like me to shout out the Texas Longhorns. He's doing the hook 'em sign.
Yeah, Rodney
I don't really
Terry's
know
the
why.
answer.
That's not. He's saying Sergio Rice is the greatest pump fake in the sport, but clearly he did not watch
As-
2018 Jalen Brunson.
Garrett
Um,
Fitchin pinch hits for the 9-hitter Kyle Murphy. Back to real baseball.
Yeah, back to real baseball.
Not
We
the Texas
apologize.
Longhorns.
As Generalis takes off
And is
and
ouch.
is promptly thrown out.
Oh, he dropped the
saved!
ball.
No
He dropped the
kidding! No kidding! No kidding! Apologize for the early call there, people.
I hope he dropped the ball because he was out by about a mile
You
and a
know,
half.
seeing Generalis take off is sometimes a
love
little
it.
bit of head scratcher. Would you say?
People say he's sneaky fast. He's a
I
sneaky
don't-
athlete out there.
I don't think people say that about
No.
him. I'm
No,
gonna
I've
be
never
honest.
heard
I
that.
just think he's slow.
Yeah. Not fast.
Great guy though, all-time guy.
I mean, he's from Goose's hometown.
Yeah,
How
has
could
to
he
be an
not
all-time guy. Fitchin in the batter's box, looking to get the bat going. Soon we'll see him in the lineup multiple times over the next few days. Takes a big hack and a swing and a miss. Fitchin hit a grand slam in the fall. That was pretty cool. Tobias, you want to touch on that?
Well, He's hit a lot of home runs in his day in practice.
Yeah, he sure has.
Against some really high-level pitching.
That's
And
right.
it just really shows
That's right.
how good of a hitter he is. You know,
As he takes the breaking ball low.
I can't quite remember the pitcher. I think he sat like mid-90s with
Yeah,
a filthy
yeah.
breaking ball.
Yeah, I was there.
And I mean, Fitch just backdoor curveball. He hit it out. So the next time the kid goes in under the hands,
Yeah, that's right.
and it hits it out to right.
That's
I mean,
right.
what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Sometimes great hitters make great plays against great pitchers.
Right. And sometimes those pitchers become broadcasters.
Sometimes those
it's
pitchers
just-
become broadcasters. We could never know who you're referring to, though,
No,
Tobias.
no,
Ever.
yeah.
The world may never know.
Guza had a rough day at practice.
It was not Matt
It was
Laguza.
not Matt
It was not Matt Laguza. And as Fitchin takes ball outside to extend the count. Really interesting seeing the pitcher just trying to pick off Joey right there. One, there's 2 outs. And
Yeah.
2, again, as we just saw, Generals isn't the fastest guy, so I don't exactly know what the thought process is there.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Also, we're trying to get out of here. Come on. We got to pitch. We all know Garrett's a dangerous hitter as he walks him. Now we go to the top of the order in Jaden Ryan.
Now,
How
you
about
just
a
want to
J-
talk phenomenal baseball player. You talk Jaden Ryan.
It's true. He gets on base.
Sure does, and does it really well.
Yeah. Moneyball would love Jaden Ryan.
Moneyball sure would love Jaden Ryan. Billy Bean, it was Brad
Brad
Pitt.
Pitt,
Brad
it was.
Pitt. Jonah
Jonah
Hill.
Hill.
Jonah Hill. Don't forget about Jonah
Yeah.
Hill.
I think that was it.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Jaden, in an astronomy class this semester, he said it's his favorite class he's ever taken at Elon.
There we go.
As he ropes one into right field.
Yeah, you gotta hold it
Fairman
third.
holds
Jeez.
Generals
Yeah.
third to load the bases for Jimmy Bean, and we're looking to cash in at a 2-out opportunity here.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge. That was a great hold there by Coach Faberman.
He's just a strong presence over there. Would you
Yeah.
agree?
He is.
I think people, they underestimate how tenacious he can be, Adam Faberman. He's just got that killer instinct.
Yeah. He doesn't get mad very often, but when he
When
does
he
get
does,
mad,
you
it's
know.
serious.
It really just contrasts of coaching styles last year.
Right.
Last year, I think there was a little more fire. I feel like it helped us really well. This year, Faberman's a little bit more calm, but both are serving the team very well.
Yeah. No, I think a blend of the two. A little, a
As
little
Jimmy
combo
Bean
there.
takes a breaking ball for a ball.
I believe it was a strike.
Strike.
I believe it was a
0-1. Hard to see the umpire.
Tough to see it.
Tough to see the umpire.
This is a huge at bat.
This is a
Jimmy's
huge
been on
at-bat.
fire recently. A home run here would be awesome.
It would be pretty cool. We saw Bean go deep last week in Clemson on a rope over the left field fence.
We did.
Just an absolute laser.
Yeah.
Jimmy Bean, along with Chris Sawyer, just had a phenomenal weekend last weekend.
Yeah.
As
There
he
we go.
rips one down the line and is fielded by the UNC third baseman, and he throws Jimmy Bean out
Wow.
to end the inning. It was an honor being
Thank
here,
you.
Tobias. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be on again.
Yes.
Maybe tonight, maybe by the end of the
Maybe.
weekend. We don't really know. Definitely probably by the end of the weekend, but
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, of course.
Appreciate
you guys.
anytime. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. The Elon fight and Joe West's up 4.
That's what I want to say. Well, no. See, here's the thing. It's never going to be this long, hopefully, again. Oh, and also next weekend. Sitting down and actual broadcast booth is so much more fun. Because when I used to do it for the actual Elon team, I would literally just be sitting there. Yeah, I would literally just be sitting there and just kind of laying down there, put my feet up on the desk, and did whatever. Hey, what happened to that? So Foyle and Trumbo both struck out. What happened to Joey? Walk? Pitched in, walk? Yeah, Jaden singled. I knew that. And then Bean grounded out the third. Okay, cool. Oh, no, not in that inning. We need some runs at the top half of the 7th. That's all I'm saying.
That's the way to do it.
Bro, otherwise we're going full 9. Oh, shoot. Yep. And welcome back here, everybody. Bottom of the 6th inning, Matthew Meck on the bump. Nothing going for Elon in the top half of the inning.
No, let's
First pitch is going to be outside for ball 1.
well, let's see if Met can kind of bunker down and get some quick outs here. That's what we're all
I mean, he did
cheering
with his
for.
first batter.
Yeah.
3 pitches,
He was really good.
all strikes. That one's going to be grounded. Third baseman Fitchton grabs it, throws over to first, and that's
Wow.
going to be wide. That's going to be out of play, so the runner's able to go to second. That's not the start that Elon was looking for.
No. No, that's not how you wanted to start. Now Mets got to lock down, though. We're only up 4. Got a man on second. Just got to make sure it doesn't get any closer.
Quick runner around the baseline. Tough throw for Fitchton there, trying to beat him there. It's just a tough play.
That's a tough play, yeah. That's a strike. There we go. 0-1.
We got some route running going on behind us here. No.
The strike.
And their count is 1-2 here. And the 1-2 pitch from Mech. That one's ground down the first base line. That's going to be foul. Been a long game. Got to hydrate, as always.
It certainly has been a long game. You got that right. And yeah, we got the hydration station.
Still have plenty of juice left to go.
Yeah. Not running low on water.
No, not running low. Or coffee.
Or coffee.
The coffee is continuing to flow.
Yeah. Huge pitch here from back. 1-2 count. Got to get a strikeout here. Oh.
Going to be outside. Count goes even at 2-2.
Ooh.
That one's grounded there. Mech grabs it, flips over to first, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. It is currently 10:19 Eastern Time. This is a long game.
Yeah.
Considering we're only in the 6th inning and we started at 7:30.
Jeez. We might go 4 hours.
This is coming on to being the longest EUCB game of all time.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact length of that game, but
No. But
it's definitely getting up there.
all right, folks.
And-
as we now have Wild Bill Carroll coming in for an interview with the great Matt Laguza.
Will Carroll, you've obviously been sweating it out a lot over the past few minutes, playing some football. How we doing?
You know, they don't call me Garrett Wilson for nothing. So
Great.
let's
Jets
just say I
reference
was
there.
laying it
Love
all
it.
out on that gridiron.
Love to hear it.
110%. That's all I know. So
Matthew Mech, that ball is low. Count is 2-1. How you doing? Just like in general, how's everything going tonight? Long game.
I'd be lying if I said I've watched this game for more than 20 minutes tonight. It's been a great 20 minutes, though. Let me tell you, it's just my attention's elsewhere. Whether it's on the football field, we brought football, or just in the dugout. I do what I can to help out the team, and sometimes
That one's ripped. Zane can't get to it. That's going to be a base hit. Run's going to come in to score. The game is now 9-6.
let me tell you, we got a ball game.
It is a ball game, a long ball game.
Yeah, and as they say, this is baseball.
This is baseball. We may need to implement the pitch count here, though. Not going to lie.
Yeah. Well, today was the first day of spring training. Implemented the time. Or what's it called? The pitch clock.
Pitch clock, yep.
I'd be surprised if the NCBA doesn't follow suit soon enough.
After watching this game, maybe. But it's been a good one. I mean,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're going to watch a long baseball game, this is the kind of one that you want to watch,
Yep.
A lot of action, a lot going on.
It's a heated rivalry.
Heated rivalry.
UNCW is giving it their all, and I respect them for that.
They've given
'Cause-
us a tough series. Even
Oh,
though
yeah.
it started 2 weeks ago and it's ending now,
Yeah.
it's been a good series.
Yeah, and that's what you hope out of baseball. That's what you like. Any baseball fan at home knows that's what baseball
That
is all
one's
about.
ripped down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit. Runner goes from first to third,
And they hold
and it
nothing.
is going to be first and third here with 1 out.
Yep, and our cameraman stated we need a double play really bad. I'd wager to agree with that. That would help us out.
There is
Yeah.
1 out here, so a double play would be huge.
You know, I love our middle infield. Our team as a whole, our middle infield as a whole is rock solid. Double play on Francis Field, that's asking
It's
for
tough.
a lot
It's
sometimes.
tough. Haven't really seen many bad hops today, though.
Yeah, no, it's been solid, and I commend our 3 team liaisons, Justin Zolkowski, Nick Carey, and Ryan Lockwood. They do a hell of a job on this infield.
Yeah.
So kudos to them.
It's a tough
for-
job, but they get it done.
Yep, yeah.
Got
Yeah.
Aaron Shire going deep, and that's
Oh.
picked off.
Yep, by the lurking safety that I don't think has played a single snap all day. Cam Paselius.
The count is now 0-2 in the game that we actually care about here.
And let me tell you, this is what it's all about. Friday night memories. Oh.
Tries to get him over at first, barely misses. He's going to get back safely. The count is 1-2 with 1 out here.
Yeah, this is fun, you know. Friday night, it's what, 10:20 at home?
And it looks like we've got, who do we have warming up
Oh,
in
that's
the
a dime
bullpen?
by Aaron Shire. Sorry to interrupt. I believe that is Case Marino, maybe?
Maybe Justin?
It could be Justin Zolkowski.
It might be Justin Zilakowski over there in the bullpen.
You know, if it is Justin, it's a real shame he's not on the outfield with us because he's a hell of a quarterback. Let me tell you. We need him. We're lacking out here in center field.
The third base coach is coming to talk to the hitter right now as we got second and third. CJ taking a little mound visit here for Matthew.
Trying to calm him down. Matthew Meck has the stuff, but as a freshman, everyone knows. Sometimes the game's a little too big, and you just need a second to breathe, second to relax, dial back in. And this is one of those times you just need to recuperate and get back in the zone. And here he looks to start off the count strong. And the batter pops up the bunt attempt, and it lands foul. We start the count. Sorry, continue the count. 2-2, I believe.
I believe it's 0-1.
0-1. Oh, my apologies. The scoreboard looks to be a little off.
According to the scoreboard, it's 0-1 with 2 outs.
Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. That's my apologies.
And that one's in there. They call that a
No.
ball.
I don't know where that one missed.
Apparently the count is now 1-1. That seemed like it got all of the plate.
You know, sometimes you have to deal with that as a pitcher. You may feel like you have a really good pitch. I may just miss somewhere you don't really know. And
That one's in. Their
There we
count
go.
is now 1-2. Matthew would love to get out of this inning here with runners on second and third, giving up 1 run. A base hit could really make this a ball game.
and it looks like the next inning we'll have up Schmieder, Sawyer, and Zane. So getting out
Jaden Ryan running in there thinking it was strike 3.
Yeah.
That's going to be high for ball 2. But, yeah, as you were saying, Schmieder, Sawyer, and Zane due up next inning for Elon.
Yeah, and they'll do some damage as we've seen throughout the year, and that'll do it.
Strike 3 there. Great inning from Matthew Mack. Gave up 1 run. Game is now 9-6 Elon. We'll be back here for the top of the 7th. And hopefully the last inning.
How'd I do? I just scored 7 runs in this.
I mean, for someone that's drinking and a beer mosa. Not the camera. Top of the 7th. We need runs.
If I like flew off the table.
Is that Jay-Z? I can't tell. I think it's Jay-Z. I texted Favorman, but he hasn't. Oh, yeah, yes, it is. Okay.
Up
God,
7.
we need runs.
7.
We need 7 runs.
Come on.
Come on. Get high. Come on. 7 runs.
I need a
I'm
drink. I
gonna
haven't had
cook
water in
after
like 6 days.
If you want to come. I'm going to cook at after this.
Nasty thing.
See, I told myself, I was going to get cookout before. And I was like, no, I'd rather have it like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'd rather have it then. After the game, long day. Well, it is currently 10:30, so we might not have it for like another hour and a half. Fucking hell, man. And we got to get up early tomorrow for the game.
I'm gonna go to cookout and go home and just go to bed.
Oh, that's all I'm doing. Yeah.
I'm done for the night. Tomorrow.
Hey, we got to start drinking this, by the way.
How do you use it all?
I mean, it's going to be flat tomorrow because we can't, stop it. So it'll be better to finish. All right. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the 7th inning. Elon up 9-6. Schmieder is up now with Sawyer and Zane also due up in this inning. It's time to get some things going here late in the game.
Like a 7-run rally, Matt Lagusa. We're hoping, we're praying, all that stuff.
That one is fouled off as we have a new pitcher here throwing sidearm,
Ew.
as it seems.
Makes you wonder if he and Ryan Lockwood have shared tips on how to throw a sidearm.
And just to mention, we do have Justin Zilikowski, also known. That one's ripped into left field, and the left fielder gets under it. That's going to be the first out. But we do have Justin Zilikowski, also known as Jay-Z, out in the bullpen, warming up, getting ready to come in.
I mean, I think at this point, we're in the all-hands-on-deck mode for relievers. I think you maybe try to get Mech through another inning, because I don't think...
If you can, that would be... He hasn't pitched badly. He's pitched well.
Yeah.
That one's inside. That's going to, I believe, hit Chris Sawyer.
Yeah.
Apparently not. He's going to stay in there.
Huh.
Somehow that missed him.
Yeah.
A Chris Sawyer bomb would be
that would be awesome.
pretty amazing right now. And the 1-0, that one's fouled off. Count goes 1-1.
Yeah, so we got Jay-Z, who also spent the fall in Prague, so I don't think he was doing a ton of baseball over there. Has he pitched yet in a game?
No game that I have commentated this season.
He might have pitched Tuesday.
He might have pitched Tuesday. There
Let
were
me
a few
see.
people that haven't pitched in regular season games that pitched Tuesday in the scrimmage. But we talked earlier how Jimmy Bean was also abroad.
Yeah.
In the fall.
And
that
he's
one's fouled
picked it
down the
right
third
up.
base line. And just how impressive it is that some of these guys have gotten into a groove so early. Oh, and the lights go out. I don't really know what's going to happen here.
I guess the lights
as
go out at
people
10:30.
begin
I
to
have
turn their
plans.
flashlights on. But we're going to take a break here as we try to figure out this situation. We'll be right back.
Folks, we are chopping. It is still not racist.
What the hell?
You got to turn lights back on. What's going on?
I'm giving the lights 3 minutes to turn on before we back up. I think I see Adam walking around with a flashlight.
This is wild.
I've never seen anything like this.
We got to turn it back on, right?
I went from everybody shut up. No, everybody my god! Dude, it's past Colin Foyle's bedtime. That's exactly why they turned it off. They said Colin Foyle needs his warm glass of milk and he needs to get to bed.
Yeah, it's like the Super Bowl.
Who is this? Harley!
Harley, what is going on?
Hold on. Lights first went out, I almost fell off the table.
That was kind of wild.
I took
You
a
gotta
step
clip,
this way and I was like, oh.
you gotta clip that for Twitter.
That was funny.
Clip that and send it to Nando. That's kind of wild.
Where did Nando go? He missed both free throws!
Oh, the mics are still on. You gotta turn this off. Beck just said that. You gotta turn this off. Where's the thing? And welcome back, everybody, as the lights begin to turn on at Francis Field. We had about a 20-minute break. The lights are still warming up. A few start to come on, and we are getting ready to resume baseball activities here.
I mean, Matt Laguza, I feel like a blind man who has gotten my sight fixed. I mean, this is just an incredible moment. You can't write this. I mean, in the middle of Matthew Meck's delivery, the lights just shut off. Guess on a timer, right at 10:30 they go off.
So we're starting to get them warmed up. We had some conversation about possibly ending the game.
Yeah.
But no, we are playing baseball tonight.
Yeah, and we're still in the top of the 7th?
I believe so. Bottom of the 7th.
Oh, we're basically done.
Bottom of the 7th inning. We're getting ready to go. And we're excited to play some baseball here at the Frank.
Yeah, I mean, the Frank has never let us down. The lights have let us down once. I mean, there's no other way around it.
Super Bowl vibes.
Super Bowl vibes. Yeah.
Can't deny it. We've had some excitement here before. Home runs, incredible plays. But the lights going off in the middle of the broadcast, I will tell you that has never happened to me before in my time as a play-by-play broadcaster.
No, I've never had that happen either. But hey, it's got to be first time for everything.
And the teams are taking the field. You are correct. Sorry, it is the top of the 7th.
Yeah.
It was not during Matthew Mack. Elon is currently up to the plate.
No, it's the bottom of the 7th. Or is this the 6th?
No, it's definitely the 7th. I just don't know what's going on here.
We're going to have to ask one of these outfielders what inning it is.
It looks like
I'm
assuming Sawyer is up. But let's do a little research here to find out what is actually going on. We're currently texting sources right now. Tobias is going to handle that as we get ready to go. I believe it's the top of the 7th inning here, 9-6.
I'm going to just copy and paste the same text and send it to about 8 different people.
No, it is top of the 7th. There's 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Chris Sawyer is up.
Okay, perfect.
We had Jimmy Bean, who grounded out to the third baseman. Schmiederer, he flew out to the left fielder. And then I believe Sawyer is up with 2 outs.
I believe we have 1 out, according to my source. Chris Sawyer, top 7, 1 out.
1 out.
Let's play some ball.
Oh, yes, 1 out. Sorry. You are correct. The Jimmy Bean ground out to third baseman was in the top of the 6th inning. As Blake Clevin has arrived. We have not seen him all night. He is now here. The lights have come on, and Blake Clevin has arrived. Oh. So we're getting ready. The pitchers are warming up. It's obviously been a while. Starting to get warm. And I guess we'll take a little break here just as we get. I don't know how long this warm-up will take. We'll come back as soon as we're ready. We just needed the lights coming on. You don't need to be there the entire time. Oh, and they're getting ready. Oh, here we go, Tobias. We're hooked. And, well, welcome back, everybody. That was very quick. They are ready to go. Chris Sawyer is up with 1 out and nobody on. And we're back here getting ready to play baseball.
Yeah, I mean, this game's seen everything. Nice, long baseball game here. But, we all love the game. They all love to play. If I had to make a wager on a rain delay, I think I might take it just with how crazy this game's been. But
that ball is behind Sawyer.
Yeah, here we have the sidearm kid, right? Darren O'Day vibes coming off of him.
We are almost 3.5 hours into this game. As we mentioned just before, trying to catch everybody up here, Jay-Z is still in the bullpen warming up.
Yeah.
And we're going to see what happens. Sawyer's going to foul that off. The count is even at 2-2 here. And there is 1 out in the top of the 7th. Elon currently winning 9-6.
Yeah, big at bat here for Sawyer to try to get something going, to get some more runs. Because it's still a game, right? Elon's still only up by 3, so really got to try to put a few more runs on the board.
That's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's going to be the second out of the inning. And we have Zane Davis coming up to the plate. Zane has gotten on base 3 of his 4 times up, 2 walks, a single, 3 RBIs.
Yeah.
He's had one heck of a game.
That and a solid defense over at second base.
That one's grounded over to short. Throw over to first, and that's going to end the inning. Elon stays up 9-6 as we head up to the bottom of the 7th.
That was close.
Very good. Starting to get back into it. And welcome back here, everybody, to the bottom of the 7th inning. Elon up 9-6 on UNCW. Matthew Meck still on the mound with Jay-Z warming up in the bullpen.
Yeah. If I had to guess, they might have a shorter leash here with Mech, just because he's thrown a lot. You got Jay-Z getting loose. But you really want to stay away from Bennett, Case, and Wiggs in the bullpen, right? Your big three.
I mean, you gotta try to stay away from as many pitchers as you can, as it looks like Wiggs is going to the bullpen with McCormick to throw a little bit.
Interesting.
That count goes 1-2.
I mean, I guess
If you can get Meck through this inning, that would be huge.
Yeah, that would be massive. I don't know. Yeah. We'll give it to him.
That's strike 3. A very generous call from the umpire, but that's another strikeout for Matthew Meck, and that's the first out of the inning.
Yeah. Curveball is really good there. Mech's pitched really well. He's got really good stuff. He's just young, and it's a matter of controlling it. Yeah, I mean, Wiggs is interesting. I guess if Mech gets in some trouble this inning, they might try to just go to Wiggs, make sure they win the game. Also, Wiggs has struggled a little bit so far this year. So they might just try to just get him on track with the easy outing here.
That's a foul ball. Count is now, I believe, even at 2-2.
Let's see if Met can work one of his curveballs in that he's been thrown to get the strikeouts.
Take a little breather here as Trumbo got a little knock there from the foul ball. And the pitch from Mech.
Got him.
That's in there. Strike 3. Wait, no, apparently not. That's strike 2.
That was
I thought that was strike 3, but
that was definitely strike 3.
but apparently not. So allegedly it was strike 3.
Allegedly.
That one
There it
is strike 3,
That was filthy.
and that is the second out of the inning.
Jaden, that was 4 strikes, right?
And we got the big hat over in the bullpen. Look at that. That is
Wow.
a sighting over there. And Mech working quickly here. That one's lined into center field. Jaden going after it. That's going to drop for a base hit. UNCW has some life here in the bottom of the 7th with a base hit and 2 outs.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem like the umpire's strike zone
Has
got-
widened a little bit.
Yeah, and not only do we not blame him, we actually thank him for doing that. You know, a little public service out of the umpire.
We're trying to get through this game as quickly as possible at this point. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
We're almost officially at 3.5 hours.
And we're in the
Bottom of the 7th.
seventh.
So at this point, we are going the full 9. As that one is popped up, Sawyer going over, and he drops it, but Zane,
Matthew
Matthew
Beck.
Mech makes the catch to end the inning. What a play. Who says pitchers can't field?
Pitchers are, in fact, athletes. Matthew
Pitchers
Beck
are athletes, folks.
with the Energizer Bunny. I mean, the celebration afterwards. Gotta love it. He's still bringing the juice after a 3.5-hour game.
And that's how this inning's going to end. We're heading to the top of the 8th right after this. This late in the game, this is the last thing. One good thing about this game.
I'd rather live alone than drank 3, 4 locos and then left.
Shotgun one of them.
No, he shotgun 2 of them. Hold it down, number 1.
I knew a few kids.
They play. No, the camera cut out. I'm just watching the game. How far is the drive to Raleigh?
Here's the thing.
Not in Raleigh, you moron.
Here's the thing.
Lane,
I sat all the way up top. All right. We ready? Rogers.
That's a rough Sunday.
Tobias. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the 8th inning. We have Colin Foyle, Jacob Trumbo, and Joey Generalis due up here.
And as we're going to see strike 1 there, if I had to guess, we're going to see a lot of strike 1s the rest of the way, which is fine. As we currently have
Sorry, actually, we have Trevor in for Trumbo.
Trevor. He's going to pinch hit for Trumbo, and then they're going to go to Ruben to catch.
Yeah, and then Ruben's going to catch for Trevor once they do that. That one's lined into third baseman. He's going to make the catch for the first out.
That was a good play. Wait, is Trevor going to pitch now? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. I think he was just pinch hitting.
Okay.
So Foyle just popped up to the third baseman. And now Trevor is going to be up here. Now Trevor also has pop. I saw him a few times
Yeah.
during the fall season. That one's going to be just outside. Count goes 1-0. That's a swing and a miss. And the 0-1 pitch to Barbesi. That's going to be
gonna be a strike.
that's strike 3.
Well, the batter's box is, or the strike zone is large.
The strike zone
the
has
strike
definitely
zone goes
enlarged
from,
lately.
It's you know,
The strike zone
it's the
is
whole-
anywhere the catcher
if
catches
the catcher
it at this
catches
point.
it, even if he doesn't, honestly.
As long as it's in the eyesight of the ump.
Yeah.
But now we got Joey. No, we do not have Joey Generalis up. That one's foul.
Yeah, it is Joey.
That one's grounded up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. 2-out base hit there for Elon.
So last time Joey got on first, he stole second. Do you think we send him again?
At this point, I don't think so. I mean, there's no point in being aggressive right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But you're up late in the game. It's been a long game.
Right.
I don't think there's any need to send him here.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be shocked. Because we're only up 3. So like if we send him and then get a single, just another run.
Yeah, true. It's another insurance run.
Right.
But I don't know if you do. Because you're just as likely to get an extra base hit with Fitchin here.
That's true.
And it probably scores Joey if you get an extra base hit.
You also have to take into account, if there's a close play, he will be called out.
True. The way this game is going, that is most likely the case.
It is what it is. Which, we can debate the merits of that later. But the umps,
at this
they're
point,
trying to get the game over with.
it is time.
Yeah, and I don't.
It is 11:04
11
p.m.
o'clock.
I was expecting to be home right now.
I was gonna be in bed
I still have not eaten anything today. We are
all day.
all day.
Well, good. So that's interesting. I had lunch at 11:30.
We are thriving right now
So
on
that's it.
coffee alone.
Yeah, we are. Coffee and the future promise of cookout.
And that's a strike right there. Yes, we will be making a trip to Cookout after this.
for sure. As you can see, Fitchin for sure thought that
we
was
may
a
be
ball.
looking at 2 trays tonight.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
We may be looking at 2 trays tonight. That's grounded up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Joey's going to third. The throw over to third. In time. That's
Yeah,
the
he's
third
out.
out of the inning. Aggressive base running there from Joey. It doesn't pay off. Elon's going to remain up 9-6, heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. It doesn't matter. 9-6.
Bottom 8.
All right, I'll be back in a second. You can take Chargers.
Wow, this is taking forever. Alright, we gotta get him on the pod. Get him on the broadcast. Get him on the podcast. Does she have a foot fetish? Yes or no? No. Did you get it at plus 8,000? No, no.
Let's put these away.
No, I'm about to throw them out. Wait, let me. You know how to turn the audio on.
Yeah, I'll turn the audio on. Hold on. Are you ready? Tobias? Tobias.
Welcome back here to
Eh.
the bottom of the 8th at the Frank. We still have Matt Meck pitching, and goes I mean, at this rate, we might just let Meck go the rest of the game because, I mean, we're saving bullets out of our relievers for tomorrow.
Yeah, at this rate and the way he's pitching, he's done really well so far. And there's really no reason to take him out right now as long as he keeps dealing the way he is.
As you see, Wiggs is tossing in the bullpen. He doesn't seem to be. There's no sense of urgency, really. Wiggs and Jay-Z are both tossing.
I mean, at this point, Jay-Z's the one that's coming in. Wiggs is there just in case.
I think Wiggs is there if they get like 2 runs and have 2 men on, we're going to go to Wiggs.
Yeah. I mean, if they get back into this game and start, doing something crazy, you still need to win this game.
Yeah.
Like,
the game is still not over.
This is arguably one of the most important games of the season because a loss here could derail everything.
Yeah. And the vibes going into tomorrow after a loss this late,
yeah.
the vibes would be at an
early
all-time
game
low.
tomorrow.
It's going to be a rough early game tomorrow. We got to rebound.
Yeah. Early game tomorrow. We're coming on 4 hours at this point. And that's almost, when we go for a doubleheader, we get in at 8 a.m. We're usually out by 3:30, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a 7.5 hours. We've been here for 4.
Right.
That is a long period of time, especially for the guys on the field to be out there. Especially since most of the guys out there are starters. So they've been there the entire time.
Well, I mean, because the game's been tight, like this has not been a game where we can kind of make substitutions at will. Like we need to win this game. So
this is a must-win game, and you got to keep them out there. And a lot of these guys are, despite how long they've been out here, they're gonna start tomorrow. You're gonna see guys like Jaden, Jimmy Bean. You're gonna see Schmieder and Zane obviously starting. Sawyer's gonna start. Fitchton is out at third. Hartman's probably gonna end up starting tomorrow, I would assume. But there are a lot of guys out there that are probably gonna. That's a great pitch from Meck. Strike 3.
I think they took Trumbo out, right?
Sorry. Ruben is catching now. But with the amount of time Trumbo caught, he's probably not catching tomorrow. CJ will probably see in the game tomorrow.
And then Ruben will catch one of them? Oh, because it's just
we've got one game tomorrow, so
yeah.
You give Trumbo rest for a day, and then maybe he catches at least one game Sunday, is my assumption.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Meck has been dealing. He has looked really good. He's got a lot more control.
Yeah.
Coming into this game, if you look at his... Sorry about that. Looking at the wrong sheet there. The strike percentage, he was at .483. Less than 50% of his pitches were strikes. But he has looked very good tonight.
Yeah. No, he's looked really good.
I think he's finally kind of gotten into a little groove here and started to kind of figure things out.
Right, and not only is he just throwing strikes, he's throwing quality strikes too, right? He's dotting up quarters. Not sure the quarters are, a little wider at this stage of the game.
No, but I mean, before, he was pitching before the blackout happened.
Yeah.
So he
was really good.
Before the strike zone started to widen to what we've seen so far, I mean, he has really looked solid tonight. That one's ripped. That's going to be a base hit. Foil grips under it, and he's going to throw it in there. And UNCW has runner on here.
This is. I might tell Wiggs to. Maybe not.
At this point,
maybe
I don't
Jay-Z.
think.
Tell Jay-Z to get a little hot.
I think at this point, Jay-Z is going to be the one that comes in. The only time Wiggs comes in is if they score 2 runs. I think if it becomes a 1-score game, then you bring in Wiggs.
Yeah.
And that one's popped up, foul.
Yeah.
So at this point, Wiggs is one of the best relievers that we have. You're not going to
Yeah.
waste him on a 3-run ball game at this point.
Right. No,
But
that's true. But I mean, so if you tell Wiggs to get warm, right?
Mhm.
It gets him 2 batters. Then, in 2 batters, you can determine, okay, are the bases loaded? Have they scored? Do we need to get
Sure.
Wiggs in?
I mean,
or
there's infinite situations that could happen here that determine what the decision is. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
at this point, just write it out with Mac. Just
Matthew
let him go
Mack,
the rest
man.
of the game.
He is looking very solid today. And I mean, if he gets in a groove like this, he could be one of the most important relievers this team has.
Oh, yeah. Especially, because sometimes we need relievers to get the game to Wiggs and Case at the end of the game.
Yep.
Because the starter's not going to go 6 or 5 every time. Sometimes they're going to have rough starts. But if we have a guy like Mech who can then go 3, 4 innings and get it to those back end
Yep.
guys, that's huge.
Guys like Mech and Glenn are going to be so
Yeah,
important
yeah.
down the stretch as we get there. Because just being able to lay off some of your top guys, that one's popped up. Jaden's under it, and that's going to be the 3rd out of the inning. Elon remains up 9-6 as we head to the top of the 9th inning.
That's what I didn't do it in the first inning.
Come on, boys, let's go. Let's get 4 hours.
I can bet on Korean baseball right now. That's on the field. That was close. How about that?
That was a little close.
Talk about that connection.
We should just get a 3rd headset, not going to lie, just so we can do interviews.
Or no, we have a mic. We don't have a third.
We could bring a mic for like interviews.
We don't need a headset. I have a mic in my room.
We're at the top of the 9th. We're in the 9th inning. We got to finish the game.
I didn't realize that. That's on me.
Before this game, but yeah. Yeah, we just print them off from Game Changer.
I didn't realize how close I was. I caught it and I went into the.
I mean, Garrett hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't.
And I
Oh,
would've done that
we're going on, Tobias. Come on, top of the 9th, baby.
There we go.
And welcome back, everybody, here. Top of the 9th inning at the Frank. Elon up 9-6. We have Garrett Fitchton, Jaden Ryan, and Jimmy Bean due up this inning.
Yeah, big inning here. Want to get a few insurance runs in a quick manner, of course. A few solo
Oh, of
shots
course.
wouldn't kill us. But yeah, no, this is big because we do want to avoid using Wiggs. So even if we get insurance runs, if Met gets in trouble, then we could go to a guy like Jay-Z.
Well, it seems like Jay-Z is currently walking over to the dugout. Wiggs still has his warm-up hoodie on.
He's still
so
throwing Wiggs.
I'm assuming Wiggs isn't going to come in, though.
If I had to guess right now, it's Mech to start the 9th. And
And if
then
things go wrong, Jay-Z comes in. As that one's ground down the first baseline, pitcher grabs it, throws over to first, and he's not going to be able to hold on.
all right. If I had to guess, they're gonna go mech, and then if it goes horribly, then they go to Wiggs. Like I think they're kind of cutting out the middleman, quote unquote, in Jay-Z. They're just going mech until it all falls apart, and then Wiggs.
Jaden Ryan gets on first there with an infield hit. I believe it will be scored.
Yeah.
And now Jimmy Bean coming up to the plate.
So now you know Jaden's gonna steal here.
The throw down to second, he's easily in
He's
there.
so safe.
I mean, is it even a question? When Jaden takes off,
I mean, he might steal third.
I mean, you never know. He's always moving.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's stolen probably at least 10 bases already this year. And this is what, the 5th game?
He
6 games,
has
something like
been
that?
insane on the base
Yeah.
paths so far this year. No one better. That's a strike, apparently. The count goes
That's
1 and
incredible.
2.
I mean, that ball bounced in the other batter's box. What an incredible call by the umpire.
I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
I think he's got a date at 12. He's got to get home for. There goes Jaden. Surprised he didn't call that with a strike.
He's in there safely. Another stolen base there for him. He's got 4 stolen bases tonight, which brings his total up to 9 on the
Jeez.
season.
It's incredible.
That obviously doesn't include the numerous times he moved bases
right,
due
yeah.
to
Pass balls. and
pass
stuff.
balls, wild pitch, stuff like that. So he is one of the most deadly players I've ever seen on the base pass.
Yeah. No, he's really good. Prototypical perfect leadoff hitter.
That one's grounded to the shortstop.
Yo,
eats him
please
up.
Get him out.
The throw over to first.
Home.
Jaden's going home. He's going to be safe
There
there.
we go. We'll take it.
Elon hits double digits. They get to 10. Jimmy's out at first. Elon has a 4-run lead.
Perfect. Way to get some extra insurance there. I know Jimmy was out at first, but he got the run in. That's really all you can ask
RBI
for.
there.
Yeah.
Bean has had another productive day so far. 3 runs scored, 4 stolen bases, an RBI. I mean, can't ask for a better day than that.
No.
Now we got Garrett Schmiederer, the shortstop, up with nobody on and one out.
Yeah.
That one's going to be outside. The count goes 1 and 1.
Yeah. I'm excited to see Matthew Meck pitch a little more in the bottom of the 9th here. He's just been so good. I mean, we keep talking about it, but I think we found ourselves another weapon here out of the pen.
And we talked about this numerous times during the first broadcast of the first weekend, just how deep the pitching is on this team.
Right.
And a lot of them are young. So they may not have performed in that first weekend. Maybe they didn't perform in Clemson. But as time goes on, they're going to get even more comfortable.
Yeah.
And Matthew Meck obviously seems to have found his groove, at least for tonight.
For sure. And Matthew Meck's a very outgoing, energetic, social guy. So he seemed to have found his social groove a while ago. But it's a little different, on the field. And I mean, today he made that great play when Sawyer dropped it, and he was showing all kinds of energy and emotion there as Schmieder takes a filthy curveball for strike 3 there.
That was a great pitch there. That's a swinging strikeout with Chris Sawyer coming up. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. That one is just high. Count goes 1 and 0.
Interesting. Yeah. We have a huge zone, and then that one's not a strike?
I mean, that's probably the most obvious strike I've seen in the last
That's
2
probably
innings.
a real strike, yeah. It's just thick.
That one's in. Their
There it
count is
is.
even now at 1-1.
This UNCW pitcher's been pretty good.
No, he's looked good.
Yeah.
A lot of these relievers over the 3 games that we watched of them have been pretty solid.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know if I know Coach's strategy here. It doesn't seem to be working out great.
No, it obviously seems if the strategy is good, it obviously seems like their bullpen is their strength and their starting pitching
It's not.
is not. That one's going to be a ball. I believe the count goes to 3-1 now. I would love to see an exclamation point put on this game by
Right.
Sawyer here.
3-1 pitch. Got to get one over the middle. See if he can really drive it and get another run in.
And the 3-1. That one's ground down to third. Easy play. And that's the third out of the inning. Elon's able to get one across. It is now 10-6 as we head to the bottom of the ninth as Elon tries to close it out. If they score 4 runs. I'm still turning the stream off.
Fire me up with a song.
And welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the ninth inning. Matthew Meck on the bump. Elon trying to close this game out.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Matt Meck's a big Orioles fan. They got their big, filthy reliever, Felix Bautista. We need him to impersonate him and get 3 very quick outs here.
We are almost at a 4-hour ball game here.
Yeah. 5 minutes away.
As
The guy
UNCW is trying to
Hey,
bunt.
get him out of here. Come on, dude. Grow up.
What is this?
What are we, children?
And the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Yeah,
That count goes 0-2.
Now I see why he bunted. That swing was late.
Not the
and
best
rough.
swing I've seen out here at the Frank.
No.
And the 0-2 pitch here for Meck. Oh, he's going to take a second. And the 0-2. That one's fouled off. Going to stay alive there. The 0-2. In there, strike 3. That's going to be the first out of the ninth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colin Foyle, our lovely right fielder and favorite LSU fan,